What's up, everyone? Welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. Today on the table, I'll be playing this tiny, light, casual game. It might be boring for some of you because it's super simple, small rules, takes like 10 minutes. I'm totally kidding. This is a beast. We're playing Mage Knight Ultimate Edition, the most heavily weighted game that I own, according to Board Game Geek. Yeah. Hello, welcome. Thank you to our Patreons. You guys are awesome. Thank you for supporting the channel. We got a bunch of you here. And Brian, yes, you get the first vote for number. He came in, had a vote there, I saw. So he's on it today. 19. So if we have a choice to make in the storybook, we'll be picking 19. In a future stream, not this one. Awesome. And Dragon's wondering, what Kickstarter game is this? This is a brand new game. This is the new hotness. This is called Mage Knight, the board game. Just came out recently in 2011. So yeah, we'll be looking at it here. And hello, welcome everybody new. I am Rob. This is Rob's Gaming Table. We do playthroughs here. I know I shared this in the awesome Mage Knight Facebook group, which I've linked down below. If you are new to Mage Knight or don't know much about Mage Knight, let me tell you, I've been in a lot of Facebook groups, forums, Reddits, whatever, for board games, living card games in the last 8+ years or whatever, since I've been playing modern board and card games. And that community there, like the rules questions that get asked are very like, there's some new ones, right? And you expect that with every game. You're gonna have a new player come in your forum, your Facebook group, your whatever, and drop a new question. That game has been out since 2011, and there are still super nice people. I never saw any rude jerk faces post the usual, did you read the rules? Or why don't you go read the rules? Stop asking the same question. Did you use the search function? That I see in every board game community, and especially like living card game communities I've been a part of. There's just like, it's swarming with jerks like that, and I find that super annoying. That's not very welcoming to the hobby and trying to grow the game. And if you want your game to thrive and have a good community and them to print more copies and people to play it, you need to welcome new players to it, or your game will fizzle and die. That is the reality. So I just want to shout out that Facebook group. If you are new to Mage Knight or you're a pro with Mage Knight, whatever, go hang out with those awesome people over in the Facebook group. I linked that down below. I just want to shout them out for being awesome. But yeah, super nice people. Every new question I searched in there, I found was asked even recently, and they're just super nice answers, clearing it up. Like, yeah, it was super cool. I liked that. I was kind of blown away by that. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Hey, Tiny, Sajat's here. Yeah, but we all know that rule book. Yeah, that's true. That's another thing. I see a lot of people, they admit in there, and I like that. There are some usually like warriors of a game or a company that will like defend the company to the death, even though, like, you know, there's faults. And the rule book in this game, yeah, it's not good at all. It's hard. It's very not new player friendly at all. And yeah, but again, at first I was thinking, when I heard all about the bad rule book many years ago, and I did look at it and was like, oh yeah, this is pretty horrible. I thought the Ultimate Edition was going to like correct that. I thought Ultimate Edition, you know, it's, you know, coming out in 2019. It's what's that? 8 years later. You think they would like hire somebody to write a good rule book, you know, use the stuff we've learned today using 2 rule books and like properly doing it. And yeah, no examples in that book really. It's just a dry like information pamphlet, and the font is like, yeah, the font is like this, and they just ram it in there. But there are awesome videos out there if you want to learn how to play, which I've linked down below, my favorites recently. I've watched a bunch over the last few months. I just recently got this game like end of 2019. Didn't get on the table for a couple months, and I've only played it. I've played the intro scenario, whatever it's called, First Reconnaissance. I played it once solo, once co-op with my wife, and then I've played, we played co-op Blitz to kind of like help us learn it, and then I played once Solo Conquest, and that's all I've played. So I haven't played that much. So I'm a new player. So new player warning. You don't come here for like super strategies. If you're watching this later, you clicked here and you're new, or you like watching new players play the game, continue watching. If you want to watch experienced players play the game, go keep scrolling down the Google or the YouTube search and watch another video, or watch one of my later videos in the future that will be in the same playlist where I eventually, hopefully, get better at the game and you'll see some more advanced strategies. But I'm new. I've only had this game for a couple months. I've only played it a couple times, four times total. So yeah, I appreciate being gentle, and feel free to help me out. Throw some strategy in there, rip on me, chat about Mage Knight in the chat, whatever you want. But do not come in here going, what's this idiot doing, picking this card or that card? Like, tell me, I'm fine. I'm fine to get beat up in there and teach me. Feel free to teach me in the chat if I catch your chat. Yeah, by all means. I got thick skin, I'm good. But yes, this game is awesome so far. Playing it, I love it. It's a great solo game, even fun co-op. I have fun with it. It's a beast. It's a beast. It's an awesome game. But back to learning the game. I want to explain why I was new, but learning the game. There is an awesome combat tutorial video by a YouTuber called Modern Cardboard. I've linked that down below in the description. It's like 35 minutes. He posted it only like a week or two ago. So when I was searching and learning, I was like, whoa, what's this? 35 minutes? Let's watch this. And man, he covers like basically everything in 35 minutes, super high quality, very well done. You can tell he's reading off a script, off a teleprompter, so he's not missing anything. He's showing some examples on the board. I loved it. It was great. That's linked below. Also, Dr. D, aka Liz Davidson, over at Beyond Solitaire, has done a more recent playthrough of First Reconnaissance and goes into like healing and units and her own combat video that I found helpful. And it was not too long, and it was decent quality. That's the problem with Mage Knight. It's been out since 2011. So a lot of the how to plays and stuff were filmed on like cameras of that age. So it's like they're not crisp, they're not focused, you can't really tell what's going on. They're a little rough, and some of them are a little long-winded and stuff. But yeah, I like these succinct ones that are like cover everything. It's great. But yeah, lots of good content out there. But I linked those down below. If you're curious, you're watching this later or you're watching this now, whatever, and you're like, I want to know more about Mage and I want to learn it, there's links down below. Those are what I'd recommend. There's many others, but those are just my favorites. Oh, and yes, of course. So it always gets mentioned, so I just forget to even mention it. Ricky Royal, who when I came into the hobby, I watched... what game did he get me to get? Was War of the Ring. I watched his whole War of the Ring playthrough, and at first I was like, how the hell is a single guy playing two sides of War of the Ring? And this is going to be dumb. This is going to be stupid to watch. So I start watching it, and before I know it, I'm like 3 episodes in, and I'm like, this game looks awesome. He's explaining it very well. I mean, nowadays, the quality is not the greatest, don't get me wrong. But he got me into that game, and I went and bought it. So I hear a lot of people that happened to them with Mage Knight. But when I found his videos with Mage Knight, they're just so old, and it's hard to watch in 2020. But he recently did a Solo Conquest, which I watched some of, a new 2020 version with better camera quality and stuff. So still kind of the same shots and everything, the same style. But if you're interested in that, he's done a new one if you know about his old video. If you watch his old playthrough. But I always see people just recommend, go watch those playthroughs. But those playthroughs don't cover everything. They're just kind of like good to watch, high level, if you have a few hours kind of thing. But I've linked down below like actual tutorial stuff, like teacher, classroom, here is the information you need to know, and some weird scenarios and those kind of things. So yeah, go check those out down below. And Paul Grogan over at Gaming Rules, I see that mentioned in the chat. That reminds me. He's also streaming this game. I think he did it today, this morning, or he's doing it later today. I don't know. He messaged me, told me he scheduled it on the same day as me, but he said it shouldn't conflict. So go check out Gaming Rules on YouTube, and he should have a stream done or coming up, but you should be able to watch that. He's playing some expansion scenario, he told me. So you might want to check that out also. So more Mage Knight content, the merrier. So lots coming here. All right. Let's get down to it. I think I have everything set up, I hope, but I may not. So let's find out. Let's go down the table. Okay. So I got it laid out the way I want it kind of here, but I don't know if this will work completely. It's not fully set up yet, but we're going to be playing Solo Conquest, and I'll set it up completely by shuffling things. But we need to make the our tile deck, right? So you have 4 cities, and we're going to get to 2 randomly in here. And yeah, we're gonna see some random cities, 2 different cities every time you play, or maybe the same ones if your shuffle's bad. So those are there. I'll throw these off to the side. And then out of these, I just need the rules actually, because like I've only set this up once before, but so yeah, total new player here. So I'm going to be looking up rules. I want to know this game. I want to learn this game. I want to get better at this game. So I appreciate your help. I appreciate your patience. And if you're watching this later, feel free to scrub ahead anytime you see a rules book drop if you really know this game. But we're gonna like make sure we have it done right. I may make mistakes, but feel free to correct me. I want to learn. I want to make sure I'm doing it right. So there is scenarios in this book, assuming I have the right rule book. Nope, I don't. I have the walkthrough. Should have looked at the front. They look the same. Okay, so we're playing Solo Conquest. We're going to have 6 rounds, 3 days, 3 nights. Countryside tiles are 7. City tiles, 2. And these are... I'm playing with Ultimate Edition, but I separated out all of the expansion stuff. I'm pretty sure. I hope none of it snuck in. The only thing I'm playing with that is not, I guess, from the base set are like these dual cards and the advanced action cards that use like either mana, I guess, that came with the Ultimate Edition. Try to get you to rebuy the game over again, even though it's like the same game. Yeah, so these little cards I'm playing with. So yeah, that's the only thing I really put in there from the expansion. And I'm playing Solo Conquest. Did I not put that in the thing? Yeah, it's in the title and the thumbnail. Oh, you're saying, is Paul playing Solo Conquest? Oh, maybe. Yeah, I'm not playing with that Volcaire thing yet. I gotta work my way up to that. I was recommended just to play Solo Conquest, get used to that, and then get rid of the dummy player eventually, which I was just testing lighting there, but we'll shuffle that too. Okay. So here's our advanced actions. Done. Okay, so we need 2 of these what are they called? Core non-city tiles. Very fancy name, of course. Okay, those are done. And these get shuffled together. Yeah, you could tell they stuck it. They need to put something in the game, because my understanding is the component quality didn't improve with Ultimate Edition. They just jammed it all into a box. So there's no like, you think a game that was printed in 2011 and printed in 2019 would be very much nicer component quality, but I don't think it is. I think they just were kind of lazy with it and just reprinted it with the expansions all in the box, kind of like a Game of the Year edition of a video game. But I could be wrong. I don't own the original. But from the videos I've seen, it looks the same. Okay, that's our bottom. Now we need, out of these 11, I think, we need 7 of them. So let's do a little shuffle. Oh, they upgraded the models. Oh, okay, okay. Those are upgraded models? These are upgraded? Really? Oh, WizKids. Oh, and the art too? Oh, okay. Okay, so there's some different stuff. Okay. They look the same to me, says Kevin. Awesome, awesome. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? Yeah. Okay. All right, slap those on top. What is this? Why is this out here? Oh man, I already mixed it up. Let's try that again. I was trying to lay stuff out to make sure the lighting was good and no glare, so I'm like sliding things around, trying to not have glare on my cards. And the problem is I'm playing with everything sleeved because this game doesn't have the best component quality, and I want it to last a long time. because it's not cheap. Not a cheap game. So I want to protect it. So I've sleeved everything. It's just like I hope the glare doesn't come haunt me later. Even the tiles are like shiny. Get some glare on there. Woo! All right, so yeah. So you might see components like spread out weird, and that's why. Behind the scenes, behind the scenes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. We can do it. We can do it. Okay, so now I have to reveal, according to this wedge map thing, right? I have to reveal 2 tiles. So we'll put one here. It's tile number 1 for those curious. And another one. Tile number 11. And I think they go like this. Since I'm playing on the wedge side, they have to kind of like follow a coastline. Like so. Like this coastline business right here. Wedge map, start with 2, and you're coastline it out. And then my understanding is the city tiles, you got to make sure that they aren't revealed, or is it core tiles? There's something about not being revealed on a coastline. You can't have them against the coast. Where is it? I think it was in this scenario. Or was it in the wedge map thing? Oh, right here. Oh, it's in the wedge map. It's in the wedge map rules. Core brown tiles cannot be added to the coastline, i.e. the leftmost and rightmost lanes. So I can reveal them like these 2 in the middle, but I couldn't reveal them on the edge. So it's core tiles in general, not just city tiles. I can't be revealing core tiles on the coast. And the first time I played this, because I knew that, I just kind of like walked along and kind of like expanded on the coast. And then when I knew core tiles were coming, I kind of like hooked in. That's what I did, and it kind of worked out good. So I didn't have to get stuck or anything. It seemed right, but that's what we'll roll. Yeah, you guys are making it hard for me to keep up with the chat here. To be fair, they were never trying to... Kevin says he wished he could sleeve the tiles. But I find the cards are pretty good quality, at least originals. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, they're thin. Sajat says their cards are okay. They're just thin but sturdy. Like, they're not bad. They're not the worst I've ever held, but they're just not like the best, right? And I'm from playing a lot of living card games and stuff, like shuffling a lot. It's a deck builder, right? So I want to manhandle it, and I don't want the cards to wear out because I can't just go buy like another deck. I have to buy a whole other game. There's a file on BGG that lets you make a card deck of map tiles. Really? That's kind of neat. That is kind of neat. I like that idea. And yes, Bernardo, hello, says the name of Ultimate is misleading on itself. Yeah. They should have called it Complete Edition or something like that. And yes, they're not Terraforming Mars quality. That's for sure. They're better than that. I agree. Yeah. Oh, that's another thing. Kevin's mentioning too. He doesn't carry where the city tiles go. Good call. But I did want to say another thing. I don't care about score. This is my only second time playing Solo Conquest. I did add up my score the first time for fun, but I'm not worried about that. Today I'm just going to try to win and hope I can win on camera here and it works out for me. So we'll see. We'll see. So we have these tiles here. I got to throw some stuff on there. We get a rampaging orc, 2 of them, right? There's a village, a mage tower. I gotta throw one of these things on there. And then these rampaging orcs. So whatever these ones are called. I don't remember all the names, and I'm sorry. I probably never ever will remember all the names. But this guy hits for 4, has 3 armor, and gives 2 reputation. And this one has 4 armor. Oh, it's a summoning guy. So he'll summon a brown tile to punch me in the face. And Arnold, thank you so much for subscribing. And we got 4 reputation if I can kill this guy. And Mage Tower, and I will be checking these little reference cards as we play. When revealed, we place a violet enemy token face down on the space. The token is revealed during the day if a player is adjacent to it. Okay, so it stays face down. Then we need a ruins one, right? And we'll throw that right here. And that one I think goes face up, right? In the daytime. I can't remember. I always get confused, like what happens in the day, what happens at night. When revealed, place a yellow token here face up if it's day. Okay, so let's see what we get in our ruins. Oh man, dragon, a brown Draconium, and like a dungeon enemy tile. But you can get 2 artifacts. Well, that kind of sucks that that showed up like so close to the front here. Oh man, that's a juicy reward, but I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so let's shuffle up some stuff. Let's continue with our setup. So this is the dummy players deck, which will kind of be like a ticking clock on us here, which at first I thought was going to be dumb. Literally, as I read it, I was like, oh man, you got to play with a dummy player when you play solo in this game. But it's actually not that bad. It's pretty simple and it doesn't slow down gameplay. It doesn't have like a huge set of rules or anything, which I like. So it's not bad, not bad. But hopefully I remember that stuff. Okay, we shuffle the advanced actions. Let's shuffle our gold units, elite unit cards. Okay, which we do not need until we see core tiles, but we'll shuffle our regular unit deck. Okay. And we need, it's players +1, right? I think. 3 of these guys. Because this guy doesn't count as a player, right? I've played co-op too, so I gotta remember, like, and then the Blitz one like gave us extra stuff. So I might get confused with numbers and stuff. But I believe 3 dice too, right? Which I'll roll up. So we got a red, a white, and a gold. 3 dice, 3 units. Okay, Kevin, thank you so much. Let's shuffle up our abilities. So I'm playing with Arythea. Arythea is who I chose to play. My wife chose to play Tovak in our co-op. So I as we're learning the game, I just started using Arythea. And yeah, I just liked her, so I just kept using her. But she's the only one. I did play Tovak once when I was first learning First Reconnaissance, when I first opened the box and played the game. Because people were recommending that's where to start. So for the unit offer, we have Northern Monks. They're a level 2 unit, 4 armor, 7 influence to grab these guys, but you can only get them at a monastery. They attack or block for 3. I believe that's just spending a blue mana, ice attack or block, ice block 4, if you want to spend that on them. Then we have these guys. I've used these guys before. I like them. They're another level 2 unit, 7 influence. You can get them at a mage tower or a keep over here. They have physical resistance of 3, and we'll get into this stuff when we get to combat and whatnot. Attack or block of 2, fire block 4, or ice block 4. You just gotta spend the mana to get those juicy abilities. And another level 2 enemy. These are all, yeah. Another level 2, Red Cape Monks, attack 3 or block 3 is the default. Has 4 armor, can be hired at a monastery, 7 influence, and then you can get fire attack or block of 4 for spending a red. So we'll see if we even get any of these guys, but I'm able to hire 1 to start. I have 2 armor to start, 5 cards. I should shuffle my own deck. I'll shuffle these ones too in a sec. I just want to make sure everything, like I shuffled it all before, but I just can't remember if I shuffled it all this morning when I brought it down here. Nice rolls as Wild Inferno. Yeah, I think that is good, right? Because there's a wild and then 2 basic, like no black. I've had that happen. First start, roll a couple black. Okay, no problem. Let me just re-roll those 2 black to get at least half of the basic. And then I roll again and like one of them changes, but then the other one's still black. And I'm just like, sad face. Yeah. Okay, so those are our cards. Here are the spells. Okay, the spells, we'll set this up in a sec too. Just gonna shuffle quick. Okay. we're going to get 3 spells out here in the spell offer. And we have Chill and Lethal Chill. Target enemy does not attack this combat. If it has fire resistance, it loses it for the rest of the turn. Then we have Lethal Chill. Target enemy does not attack this combat and gets armor -4 to a minimum of 1 for the rest of the turn. We also got Fireball and Firestorm. Range attack 5, take a wound. Siege fire attack 8. I've used this one before. This one's a good one. I like it. Just gotta get that black mana going. We got Tremor and Earthquake. I think I've used this one before. Target enemy gets armor -3. All enemies get armor -2. Oh, this is good for, yeah, attacking multiple enemies, like a city. Armor cannot be reduced below 1. And if you Earthquake it, target enemy gets armor -3, armor -6 if it's fortified. Oh, bleh. Or all enemies get armor -2, armor -4 if they are fortified. Armor cannot be reduced below 1. Wow, this is great. This is great. I'm just going to keep this right here for later and just pull that out and put it in my deck when I need it. And pretend you didn't see that. Okay, so that's awesome. That's awesome. I like that. I like it. Okay, let's see what our advanced actions are. Shuffled this one already, but we'll give it on a little. Oh, let me slide. We can't. Yeah, I got to slide some stuff over here. So you guys can see the other stuff. Thought I had it all lined up. Okay, so advanced actions. We should be able to see them over there. Okay, let's see. All right. So first one we're going to get is Firebolt. Gain a red crystal to your inventory, or if you power with red mana, ranged fire attack 3. Nice. Next one. Learning. Influence 2. Once during this turn, you may pay Influence 6 to gain an advanced action card from the advanced actions offered to your discard pile. Wow. Or white mana, Influence 4, and then you may pay 9 to gain an advanced action card from the advanced actions offered to your hand. I like that one. That's neat. I've not seen that one before. That's a base game one, right? Yeah, I've just not seen that one before. I've seen this one before. Crushing Bolt. Green crystal to your inventory. Also siege attack 3. Kind of like Firebolt, right? All right, so that's what we got there. You guys can see that. That's okay. Fun of doing it live. All right. All right, lots of stuff in this game. Trying to keep it all organized. They're all nice cards, yeah? Okay, I already shuffled this. I shouldn't be shuffling again, but okay. And then I shuffled this one, the juicy artifact deck. I only ever get like one of these in a playthrough. I feel I either get lucky going into like I get lucky with like an ancient ruins, or I go like I think in a dungeon. I think I got one before. But I also burning down a monastery will get it done for you too. And I did that one game. But let me tell you, the one I think the same one I use every time. This one, I got lucky and got this like 2 games in a row. Man, this one is juicy. This one is juicy. Siege attack, roll a mana die. I rarely ever get the wounds. And then this other one, you could just do like siege attack up to 5. But for every time point you go of siege attack above 5, you have to roll a mana die, and every red or black you roll, you get a wound. But not too bad. Burn monasteries, says Bernardo. Yeah, I've only used a few artifacts, like maybe like 3 different ones, but in 2 games in a row, drew off the top and looked at 2, and I saw that same one. And the one that it was beside every time was like, this does not seem even close to as good as this siege attack of just possibly 10 on the final city if I need to do it. I've never got a banner, actually. I've never used a banner yet on a unit. So maybe that'll happen this playthrough. Don't need to shuffle these. I need to shuffle the wound deck, right? I'm just kidding. Did I shuffle this guy? I think I did. All right. I'm sure you guys are bored of watching me shuffle, but yeah, I think I did. Okay, we're done. We're good. We're ready. And my mage fell over. Okay. Anything else for setup that I am forgetting? I don't think so, right? I just remember the Solo Conquest stuff. Wedge, tiles. Oh, first city is level 5. Second will be level 8. The dummy player. I removed the competitive spells, 109 to 112. They should not be in there. When taking tactics, I always choose first. The dummy player then takes one at random from those remaining. At the end of each day or night, remove both used tactic cards from the game. This means each tactic card is picked exactly once during the game. Okay, I gotta remember that. The scenario end is when all cities are conquered. You have at least one turn. The dummy player does not. Oh, when all cities are conquered, yeah. And that is that. The scoring, I don't really care about. We'll do it at the end, I think, but I just, I'm not worried about it. Yeah, I think we're good there. Hopefully didn't miss anything. But yeah. All right. Rob's shuffling. Yeah, welcome to Rob's stuff. I just wanted to show, though, in a game, like in the setup, I want you guys to know, one, no decks were stacked in the filming of this, the filming of this playthrough. And also, for anyone who's like, doesn't really know Mage Knight that well, there were a few people telling me that they want to come watch because they don't really know much about Mage Knight. So I figured just show that like there's some setup and a bunch of decks involved. And then shuffling them each kind of shows them. I do have a bunch off screen here. Like I said, the units, I'll keep the advanced and the basic units off screen. And then the action deck will just be off screen also. And it's the discard piles for the, I think it all just goes on the bottom of the deck anyway. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. So I need to pick my daytime business. So what am I picking here? Early bird, right? That's a great one to start with, right? Just kidding. Never. I don't want that one. I like mine to have juicy text on it. An awesome ability. I like planning is fun on the first turn or first day. I also like, is there an... Oh, I get to see my hand first, right? Yeah. I get to see my hand first. I realized that as soon as I read Rethink, I was like, oh yeah, I get to discard some cards, right? Or, yeah. Let's look at our hand. Oh, I'm so bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's see what we got for our opening hand. Let's see how junk it is, or not. So we got Tranquility, which is heal or draw a card. So at this point, if I have this in my hand, I'm going to be just drawing cards with it. We got Move off of Stamina. We got Mana Pull, which I believe is Arythea's like one of her unique cards. It's like an upgrade of Mana Draw, I think. You can use 1 additional mana die from the source this turn. If that die is black, use it to produce a mana of any color. Or I can use white mana to take 2 mana die from the source, set them to any color except gold. Gain a mana token of each of these colors. Do not re-roll these dice when you return them to the source. I like this one a lot. And then we have Swiftness for some move or range attack. And then we got Improvisation, which is like if you just are in a desperate situation, you want to get some stuff done. This, you can discard another card from your hand to get move 3, influence 3, attack 3, or block 3. And then you can discard, with red mana, you can discard another card. Same thing, just gives you like 5 on each of those stats. But yeah, very nice. Oh, Paul's here. Sorry, I think we're going to clash as I'm going live in 90 minutes with the exact same thing. Yeah, Paul, you said yours was going to be before mine, but I don't know. I scheduled mine like last week at 1 p.m. Eastern, so I thought you did yours earlier. So I was telling everyone yours was already done, but I guess not. But yeah, if we're done early, I'll jump into your stream after too. But I shouted out your stream earlier. Let everyone know you're playing today to watch it. So yeah, he's not live yet. It's not happened. In 90 minutes, Gaming Rules is going to be playing a different scenario. So go check that out. Time zones, I know. All right. But yes, he'll be the more experienced stream. I'm the more rookie newbie stream. So if you want to watch a new player play, that's what we'll be doing. If you want to watch more advanced play, watch this one later and go watch Paul's. All right. So let's do this. Okay. So I don't know if I should keep. I like Great Start though. When you take this tactic, you immediately draw 2 extra cards. I like that one. But again, I don't know. Like I got some move right now. That's good. But I like to use Swiftness as like a range attack. To smoke some of these guys here. So now I gotta think, what am I trying to get done here? And what do I want to do on my opening turn? Well, there's a lake between me and this guy. I'm not taking on a Mage Tower yet. I'm definitely not fighting a Draconum and one of these brown dungeon enemies. I probably want to go this way. There's nice little grass path here, the plains, to get to a village or this glade, and maybe I snipe this guy with a range attack. So can I do that here just with what I have in hand? So I see white mana in there for the range attack if I need it. I can draw a card with Tranquility to see some other options. Then we got 2 move, 4, 2, 4. And to get in a forest is 3. So 7 move to get up to this guy. And I can be on a Magic Glade, which will help me at the start of my next turn get some mana. I get a mana token or whatever. I think was it a gold mana token? If you end your turn on a Magical Glade, you can throw away 1 wound card from your hand or discard pile. If it's not the same as healing and cannot be combined with other healing effects. If you start your turn on a Magical Glade during the day, you can gain a gold mana token. If you start on night, you get a black. Ooh, spicy. Okay. So that's 7 move. So if I play this, I can use an additional mana. I can use the gold to power up this card, and throw away 1 to get move. Nope. Yeah, I'd have to draw the extra card with Tranquility. Okay, let's just do, since I can blow out my hand here and just get that done, I think. And again, I won't be doing stuff super efficient. I'm just doing it the way I think to do it, based on other games knowledge, really. But I think I'm going to just take Great Start. And when I take this tactic, I immediately draw 2 cards. We got Battle Versatility and another Swiftness. Okay. That's cool. All right. Now we pick one for the other player. First day, not a massive rush yet. True. Yeah, that's the other thing. The pacing of the game. I'm not sure if I do it correctly. So I find I always like play my whole hand if I'm not playing planning. I find I usually can puzzle it out with my hand to go get something done and kind of just play everything. But then I try not to make sure I waste cards sideways unless I really am really desperate and something's like kind of like urgent or it's just efficient to like I need 1 more influence to grab a unit while I'm already on a place to hire it. I can't actually get any units at the village. That kind of sucks. So I need to get to a monastery. I need to get to a monastery if I want to hire any of these guys. Okay, so the other player, the dummy player, is going to take... Oh, sweet deal. Early bird. No problem, early bird. You can have that. You can have that. So those will be discarded from the game. So we won't see those again. Early bird and great start. Okay. Okay. All right. So we want to go to here, I think. Let's go kill this guy. It won't get us up a level, but I want to start wrecking fools. Let's start wrecking fools. Help us get some reputation, get some better cards in our deck. Or I just explore. I maybe just go up to this village and just see a new tile. Let's see how my move's looking. I could use like this to pull 2 die. throw them here. I should draw. Yeah, I'm going to play Tranquility to draw. Actually, that should stay out here. I'll draw one. Okay, we get some more move. Okay, that's kind of helpful, I think. So that's been played. These ones, I'm just thinking. I need to, part of me wants to just reveal different tiles, I think. And find a monastery, and maybe when my influence starts showing up, maybe we can grab somebody. What are you guys thinking? Oh, did the dummy go first? You're right, you're right. Thank you, thank you. Dummy is first, yeah, because that's what that card does, right? 1, 2, 3. Blue will make him draw an additional card. Thank you. Thank you. I forgot about this little thing to switch it based on those cards. I'm always just like worried about the ability on it. Thank you. Thank you, Wild. Okay. So 2, 7 to get here. And then we snipe that guy. Or 6 to get here, 8 to reveal a tile. Yeah, let's just go snipe this guy. Let's just have some fun. Okay, so we need 7 move. Okay, so let's go with 7 move. Okay, let's use the additional mana die from the source business. Let's go with, or what's this? Take 2 mana from the source and set them to any color except gold. Gain mana token for each of these colors. Do not reroll these dice. Is that a better way to do it? Like, should I use the boosted ability? But then I can't set this to gold, but then I can set it to what I need, right? But then I need white. Yeah, let's try that. I think this works, right? I need a white. And then I need, let's do a green. I could be wrong. I might roll this back, but I'm just poking, and there's so many options. I love that every turn you're like, man, so many options. So take 2 mana die from the source, set them to any color except gold. Gain mana token, so these I have to use on this turn. Then do not reroll these when you put them back to the source. Okay. Might not be the right way to do it. Because that gold, changing that gold is probably bad too, right? Okay, so we will move 4. And then we'll generate... Oh, maybe I want a blue? No, I need the white for the ranged attack, right? So let's go with move 2, so that's 6. Or, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's probably pretty bad. Am I going to range attack anymore? No, probably not. I'll play another one of these. So this is a move 8 total here. Or I can play it sideways, whatever. Okay, so this is for my move. So I get there, I'm in the forest, aka the magical glade. Then I will attack this guy, right? And then play a I'm going to, yeah, I'll be making bad decisions. I know, guys, I'm sorry. But yeah, chat it out. Let me know what you guys think. I may be wasting too many cards here and too much mana and all this business. But I like using cards for like their best ability and not playing things sideways. That's just the way I do it. Just so you guys know. I'm just trying to explain my thought process. But yeah, just trying to warn everybody. Okay, so I'm going to do a range attack 3 with this white mana here. This little temporary token I have. And then I'm going to shoot this guy in the range siege attack phase. That should be all good, right? He's just 3 armor. So I just snipe him. I don't have to worry about him attacking or anything like that in the combat. So I kill a baddie. I'll just throw him down there. And he's going to give me 2 rep. 1, 2, or no, 2 fame, and then 1 rep, right? I think that's what they're called. So I go up 1 on this little track, which will help either hurt me or help me in bonuses for influence when I'm trying to grab units and or cards later at certain locations. Okay, so I feel that's good. I'm going to end my turn there. I'm going to get rid of all this stuff. I'm going to roll this die. It's a green. Okay, I was hoping for a red or a gold, but that's how it goes sometimes. So these will all go to the discard. I have 2 cards left in hand. These ones here. So that's what I got. I ended a magical glade. So I get a gold mana token for next turn, right? And what else? I draw. 1. Okay, so I got Rage, Determination, and Promise. Okay, like no, I got a bit of movement here. Yeah, maybe I'll use that improvisation for movement. Okay, so dummy player's turn. Did I forget anything? I don't think so. Boo, only 2 fame. I know, I wish there was a better, I wish this guy was over there. Then I would have just used my swiftnesses to attack and maybe switch it around where I would have sniped this guy before he drew another guy. Would have been nice, but okay. So 1, 2, and 3. We get a white. He's got no white crystals here, so we just stop there. Don't draw anything. So that's his turn. Okay, I want to see another tile at this point, I think. Yeah, great start is mine. Sorry, I thought it was on screen. I'm sorry. Let's throw that right here. And we'll just throw our little dudes here. Yeah, let's just keep them. Okay. I should have took planning, but I just felt like my first turn I was going to throw all my cards down and do a whole bunch of stuff, but then I drew and it kind of changed things. But I probably should have kept planning. But hopefully I can grab planning next daytime. That's my plan. That's my plan. Okay. All right. I think I need to move here for 2. Get 2 other move. So like my best move is this card. I just hate the way you have to throw away a card for it. But I can use the gold mana on that, right? As a red. And then throw away another card. Probably the influence one. I think. So I don't think I'm getting any guys anytime soon. Unless I go to a monastery. But I would have liked to get one of these guys now. But I don't see that happening. And I mean the mage tower, that's the thing. I need to get used to like what can possibly happen in a mage tower. But then sometimes there's summoners and then you got to worry about like the brown enemies. I mean a few wounds is fine, but a paralyzing Medusa is not what I want. Or the brutal Minotaur could show up based on being summoned by an illusionist. With some brutal elemental stuff doesn't hit too hard, but there is an ice golems with paralyze, and they hit for 2. And there's the poisoning monks. Yeah, so it's just like I could have maybe gone after that mage tower with that big fat hand, but it would have Yeah, maybe. I'd have to move on to here too, right? So it's like, it would have been 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 moves. Same move. But would I have had enough? I would have taken some wounds probably, but I might have had enough to just deal with that. I know the ranged attack thing I couldn't do, so I'd be getting hit because it'd be fortified. I probably should have gone after that mage tower to start. Now that I'm thinking about it. No problem, Kazumi. Thank you so much. Don't look back. I know, I know. I'm just analyzing the game. I'm still like learning and figuring out. So like, I love the puzzle aspect of it. And it just makes me think. But yes, we'll keep going forward. But now I'm thinking about going for the mage tower as a possibility. I'm just now looking. Like I have block 5 here, but it costs a blue mana, which I have nothing like that help me out here. I could use, yeah, see I have all this fighting, but I don't have a lot of movement. And I would need 2, that's a hill. So that's 5, 6, 7 still to get over there. So I wouldn't be able to attack it right now on this turn. But I could also reveal a tile and see what's happening on the next one. So let's just do that. Let's just do that. Yeah. So gold mana here. Discard another card from our hand. I'm going to toss the influence one. Okay. We'll get move 5. So we'll go 2 here. I'll use 2 to reveal a tile. Does it matter? Do I have to say? I don't know. They join on the circles, right? So no, it should be one that goes here. Yeah, yeah. I think it's only one choice. I just don't know like where they join. I get confused on that, like which symbol. Oh wow. What do we got here? We got tile number 8. Another magical glade. We got some wastelands, I think was what they're called here. I never remember what they're called, but no, swamps. Right here. So we got swamps, forest, and some plains. Yeah, wastelands are more like desert looking. Okay. All right, so let's get some new fun out here. And we need one of these. Get over here. So these come out revealed, right? It's daytime. These are always revealed. This is good. This is good. Okay. So that kind of sucks. Harder movement there. Ugh. So we got this guy who's swift. So when you're in the block phase, when you're trying to block this guy, he's actually going to try to hit you for 6. But then when he actually deals his wounds, he's just hitting you for 3. So about 4, 3. Yeah, I need to level up. I agree. But how the heck? So I've used 2 movement. I have like 1 movement left. But man, to get in there is crazy. So I might just hold off and go after the mage tower, I think. To get on that hill, it's 2 more move. I don't want to spend any of these cards. But I feel like I've seen a lot of my move cards. Oh, oh man. Yeah, it's kind of awkward here. Like, I should have maybe gone up this way and revealed a tile here. That might have been smarter. But that would have been 3 move, and then, yeah, I would have needed an extra one anyway. Okay. Okay. So let's go like that. Whoops. Yeah, swamp movement is rough. There's a dragon there? Did I pull the wrong one? Oh, this one. Yeah, yeah. I don't think I should do this yet, but oh man, would I love this to have shown up like on a later tile. And I have to push forward. Yeah, I agree. But if I can get some better cards, what should I do? Oh, 3 mana. Now I have a question. Can I use gold mana for this one? As one of the white? I'm curious. Because there's like a magical glade right beside it. And if I can generate some crystals. Yeah? Oh, that's sweet. Okay, that's a possibility maybe. How many cards do I have left? 5 cards left. Oh man, not getting much done here. Okay, I'm gonna end my turn there, I think, and we'll just see. Okay, I'll hold these 3 and draw. Oh, there's some move. Okay, crystallize. When you play this, you also pay 1 mana of a basic color, gain a crystal that color to your inventory. Yeah, see, that's helpful if I set up for this, but I got to get there. Okay. Red, nothing. Yeah, where are my crystals at? Right here. If you play this, you also pay 1 mana of a basic color, gain a crystal that's your inventory. Could just play crystallize. This guy's still got a bunch of cards left. It's just blowing my mind. 12 movement to get to here. Like, that's crazy. There's got to be a better way. Or, problem is lakes here, so that's a dumb way to go. Here is 6 plus 2 more to see another tile. Okay, so yeah, I'm debating the tower too. Fight the orc first. It's not 12. Isn't it 5 to move in here? Isn't it like 5 here, and then 2? Plundering is the right call. And you guys mean this, right? The mage tower when you mean plunder? Tower and get a spell. Do hills first for 3. Yeah, okay, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, even going this way. Oh, such a noob. Such a noob. Yes. I could do 3 movement here, 5 movement here, 2 there. Oh, I'm so new. Woo! Okay. Yeah, yeah. So I want to go after the mage tower, I think. So that would be... Should I just try to get beside it? I could do a move of... No, I need crystals. I want crystals. The tower. So I have to get beside it to see what's there first, right? So let's do this one for green. We're going to move 3. We're going to check what's in the mage tower. Right? I don't have to assault it first, right? Oh, we got these fire guys here. Only 5 to take him out. But man, hit him for 6. Hit him for 6. So, look at the village reference card. Oh, you can lose a rep to draw cards, right? Thank you. Yeah, I forgot about that. The plundering. That's what you guys meant. Plundering to draw cards. Oh, man. Should we just say I did it? Yeah, sorry. I forgot that was a thing. Too late. You can plunder a village during another player's turn. You can only plunder a village once between each of your turns. If you do, draw 2 cards and you get reputation -1. Oh, man. Yeah, I revealed new info. I know I'm not supposed to do it. Okay, so I'll just... What did I use? 3 move. I have 1 point. But I can stop there. I'll stop there. End my turn. It's maybe not that great. We get a blue. No. I should probably play this also on my turn, actually. I want to do this to grab a white. Oh, no, I already did green. I already did green. Yeah, I can't do that right now. I can't do that right now. This is gone. This is gone. Okay, so draw. Oh, between turns, lose a rep. Draw 2. Oh, but I would have drawn at the end of my turn. Yeah, so I get all my cards. All my cards are in my hand, right? The 2 extra. That's right, right? The right call was plundering and moving to take out the orc. Yeah, sorry guys, I forgot plundering. I didn't know what you meant. I'm not all down with the terminology, but it actually literally says plundering. I don't remember what all the abilities are called on these things. Like, there's like so many to remember. I have piles here. Piles and piles on the bottom here. I get it. I thought you guys meant the mage tower. Just taking the mage tower out was plundering. But that is something else. That's conquering. That's conquering. So we got concentration finally. So can I get to siege attack 5? I don't think so. I can get to siege attack 4. So I need 3 movement to get into the tower. 3 movements. And then block would be, I would just take 6, which would be a bunch of wounds. I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to do the tower, to be honest. Oh, because I'm not on a village. I'm not on a village. I see. So I'm like totally broke the game already. I'm totally cheating. I'm a dirty cheater. Yeah, I don't even know what I drew last. What did I draw? So I had, yeah, I can try to correct it. Let's just pretend. So these ones. So no plunder. It'd only be 1 card, right? Yeah, sorry, I'm not reading the chat like as live. Just remove the last 2 cards. Yeah, I don't know if I reveal it in proper order, but okay. So that's that. All right, got them, got them. Okay. So probably not attacking here is not good. Too many wounds, I think. So let's just try to move through the swamp to the village. We can move a 4. Yeah, I need red. How do I get the red? Yeah, I need these abilities going. So blocking that guy, he'll hit for 6 also. I have a way to do siege, I just need red. Okay, let's do it a different way. Can I do it this way? If I play this, I could get a crystal of any color. I could get red to my inventory. That would allow me to do a range attack of 3. Oh, this guy needs 4. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Okay, so we'll just do the move of 4. And then let's do... Oh, I know what. Concentration next turn with this one, right? Yeah, concentration. I leave the green mana here. Concentration, I haven't seen it yet. Hopefully it comes on my next turn. If I play enough cards, it will for sure, right? 2 cards left. Okay, I think I figured it out. Okay, so move of 4, but I need a 5th move. Let's go with, we don't need a block then, right? Right. So that's move of 5. Here. Good. I'm going to end my turn there. I'm going to end my turn. And roll this guy back. A green. Okay, I draw. This guy goes. 2, 3. It's red, so nothing there. Okay. So it's the last turn. We should have done this. Let's do the white. Yeah, I should have maybe done that. Okay, so I'll attack that guy. I'll do this whole concentration business to play this one, doing the bottom effect, and I think I could do a range attack 5, right? Does that work? Oh, George is here. Hey, George. So yeah, I could do this bottom. When you play this, play with any other action card, get the stronger effect of that card for free. That effect gives you move, influence, or block, or any type of attack. Get that amount plus 2. And it works? Okay. So we're doing siege attack 5, or range attack 5. Yeah, range attack 5 or siege attack 4, either or. And we'll take this guy out. So that's our attack, that's our turn. This gets us 3. 1, 2, 3. We're at 5. I go up 1 on this track. And another green. These are gone. What else am I not remembering? End of turn, I get a new card here, right? And a skill. So I have options are Firebolt, Learning, and Crushing Bolt. And just Learning is the only one I never really have played with before. I like the idea of this leading to more advanced cards later, but man, range attack, I would probably take Crushing Bolt. I would probably take Crushing Bolt, but Firebolt I might also take, because she's like really good with red mana. So like I could get Firebolt probably more often. Crushing, Brent, what would you like me to pick? You're not being very clear. But Learning is interesting. I know it's probably not the best card. I know you guys know all the cards and how good they are or not. But remember, I'm still new. This is only like game number 5 ever. So I'm still seeing cards I've never played with before. Crushing Bolt, gain a green crystal inventory, or yeah, Siege Attack. I know Siege Attack's awesome when you're trying to take down cities, or mage towers, or keeps. Okay, so Crushing Bolt. All right, we're done. Stop yelling at me. Stop yelling at me. You can take Learning, then play your whole hand to grab one of the bolts. I do have Influence. And this one won't go away, right? It's only the fire one will go away first. This is what I'm thinking. I want Learning to lead to more cards. Like, not knowing the whole game fully, it's like this to me seems like it could have the most long-term potential. And if I truly do have 5 influence, if I could get a red mana, that's the only problem. I don't have red. So this only gives me influence for 5, 6. That works, right? That does work. Oh, I see. Okay. And then I would get to grab an advanced action card from the advanced actions offered to my discard pile. Oh, so I don't get to use it right away. But still, that's still cool. And then I could grab Crushing Bolt, right? Oh, but we would replace it, right, too, when I take this? Okay, I'm going to try the Learning play. Probably maybe the wrong one, and not the like immediate one, but in the long term it might work out. And obviously the more white I see might be better too, but we'll see. It's just another card in my deck, right? Just more options, keep my deck so I can do more things, I think. So we'll slide this down. And we get an Eric Lang design card here, produced by Come On Games, called Blood Rage. Where you attack 2, you can take a wound to increase this to attack 4. Or attack 4, you can take a wound to increase this to attack 9. I don't normally take this one when I see it, but because I find I just give myself wounds other ways. But it's still cool. All right, so that's there. I get a special. All right, I've already shuffled these, right? Earlier I did that, so I get to pick from 2 of these. So I think this is +1 siege attack, and this is just +2 attack. I just don't know why there's some red on there. Is that fire attack also? So the left one's called Rushing Power, once a turn, siege attack 1, or fire siege. Oh, fire siege attack. Well, that's neat. Then this one is hot. What are these names? Hot swordsmanship? Come on. Some bad translation, I think, here. Once a turn, attack 2 or fire attack 2. I like adding to the siege if I'm getting a crush and bolt going. That seems like a good little theme to work on the siege. But +2 fire attack. Or regular attack. Yeah, probably go with the siege. That's what I took that when I played before. It worked pretty good. I got it late in the game though, but that's when you kind of want it, right? Blood Rage is great for Arythea. Yeah, because she likes, if you can get that ability where she uses like the wound sideways. But I played one time where I used them like that, but then they just keep coming back. You draw them when you don't want them. But I guess it's still good. Bernardo's saying take attack. Siege is situational. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, if you're just looking for raw power, it's like 2 versus 1. It's great, but... And you don't always... But this I can use as regular attack too, right? Like I can just add this to an attack. Also, if I'm like past the block phase, I can just add this 1 in there, right? So, but it's just not 2. If I get Fireball, I can get some siege possibly off that too. But I feel like this Earthquake, I want to get that. But I need a Mage Tower to help me get that. But range / siege is great, stacking it. Yeah, as long as they're not fortified, right? Yeah, I'm going to take the siege. I like range. I like that idea. I like attacking before being attacked, if possible. So I'm going to not take this one. I think this just goes away. Okay, so I can't use it. And now when does this guy, when do I pull one off this guy? Is it now when I level up? Or is it at the end of the round? I just forget when his go to like that special offer thing. That's the only thing I don't remember is when exactly that happens. I just know you need to take one. Wrong book again. No, that is the right book. After I pick, oh, it's right now. Okay, okay. I just couldn't remember. This guy has something. I'm assuming that's gain a blue crystal and then a green mana token. If it's similar to the other one that I have. Yeah, that's what I think it is. I have the card here. Yeah, once a round, flip this to gain 1 blue crystal to your inventory and gain 1 green mana. Oh, that's neat. Okay, so I'll throw that. I'll just throw these up here. Let's just throw those up here. Okay. Or actually, no, let's throw them over here. So we see them by him, so we know which ones we've seen. Okay. Gaming Rules is still hanging out. He's going to be asking so many rules questions too, it might be embarrassing. I'm not embarrassed. I admitted right at the start, I'm new to this game. I've been afraid to live stream it, and it took me a lot of courage to just schedule this stream. Like last week I scheduled it, and I was like, I'm just going to schedule it. It puts the pressure on me to make sure like I read the rules, stick them in my head, hopefully get them right, and then just get on camera and learn. Because like I could keep playing solo off camera forever, but I may be doing stuff wrong. And I want to get it in front of people. And then I know you guys are like super experienced with this. Some of you are. And you guys will help nudge and poke and prod me in the chat to make sure I'm not goofing up. But it's different when I'm playing solo. There's like no pressure. I play for like 5 hours straight doing a solo game that should take 2. Just looking up rules and all that kind of stuff. That's the problem with this game, Paul. It's not a game you just memorize the rules and they're stuck for life. Like, you have to, when you pull it back off the shelf after 6 months, this is the type of game, just like Cloud Spire and that, you have to like kind of refresh yourself a little bit, read through the rules, read through the skills, read through the terminology, and kind of get back into it. You can't just like pick it up and do it perfect every time if you take too long of a break from it. But yeah, best way of learning is by playing. I agree. Okay. So that was our ability. We can put back our newbie card over here. Okay. So that was that. Oh, do I get something else? No, that was it, right? Yeah, these are for the second level up in the next line. Okay. So, this guy, 1, 2, 3. So he's out. So next turn he'll announce end of round. I'm a little confused on that too, how that all works, but I'm usually rush and dump my hand super fast. I'm actually playing kind of slow here, but normally my hand gets dumped super quick, and that deck's still got a lot in it. So. We draw. And then we do that whole influence thing, right? So we play a learning. Influence 2. Once during your turn, you may pay influence of 6. And then this is 4. As much as I want to use Crystallize to grab a white to store it would be nice, but we'll do that. We'll do that. Let's invest in the future. So +2 influence by these cards going sideways. I think we'll go Crushing Bolt. Oh, this goes to the discard. Discard, discard, discard. Yes. Okay, so we're done. We are done. Right? Add +1 rep. Oh, thank you. Yeah, from the orc, right? Yeah, I'll miss that too. I definitely missed that when I was playing solo without the camera on. And with the Draconum, I think I forgot a Draconum in my last play. But when nobody's watching you and you don't have it recorded, you can't go back and check. You just have to like, I think I did it or I didn't. Okay, so let's switch it to nighttime. Oh, black. Whoops, that was white, right? Boom, boom. Okay. We get rid of these guys. Right. Whoops. Okay. And then we see Herbalist. Some heal, ready, gain a green mana token. Okay. Utum Swordsman. I've used these guys before. They're not bad. I like the way if you're desperate, you can wound them and do a big heavy block or attack. And we get Savage Monks. Oh, this skill I could get later still? Really? I did not realize that. By the way, skill you discarded should be available on the market of skills for the future. And that if I take either of these, then I have to take the bottom card here, right? No, I can't? Not mine. I thought so. Oh, okay. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Bernardo tricked me. Okay, no worries, no worries. So this one I can though, right? This one I can take, and then I'm forced to pick this bottom card. You can take the one the dummy player discards. Okay, yeah, okay. All right, I thought so. Okay. Let's throw this here. That should have been there when I took that last one. So this will go into his pile, Firebolt. Okay, we slide these down. We get a new one. And then he's going to get a blue mana, little crystal on his pile to mess with me. This goes to the bottom of the spells. And we slide these down. And we get a new one. Let's see our next spell. Ooh. Wings of Wind and Wings of Night. When you play this, spend 1 to 5 move points and move to revealed space on the map. Oh, buddy. You must end your move in a safe space. Moving this way does not provoke rampage. Wow, this is nice. And the Wings of Night. Target enemy does not attack this combat. You may target additional enemies. Pay 1 move point for the second enemy, 2 for the third, etc. Interesting, interesting. So my dudes I can hire, I can get this herbalist from a village now, but he's not that great. I'm not a fan of this guy, but he's still a guy. Still a unit, and I have none. And I need a keep for this one and a monastery for this one. Come on. Yeah, sometimes the tiles just mess with you good. Okay, those are set up. These are set up. What else was there? Shuffle his deck, right? Gotta shuffle my deck too. Can heal, give mana? Yeah, he can heal. Oh, he can ready a unit too. I like the giving the mana thing. I like that a lot. I had one guy last time that was just giving me mana crystals, and I was picking like advanced cards that were like the same color, and it was like very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, so this guy. Okay, so this is discarded. This is discarded. I'll throw those off. We're going to here. I did that already. I gotta shuffle my deck. Yeah, George. What's with the herbalist? What's with the botany stuff, man? You gotta lay off with that botany stuff. I love it. Quit it with the botany. I don't want to keep playing with plants, all right? No more plants. I'm done with plant games. Okay, so did I do everything? I think I did. Here, let me keep my skills here so I kind of remember them, hopefully. Yeah, Savage Monks are nice. Okay, nighttime. What are we doing here? I need to see my hand first again. I almost did it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see what we drew. We got improvisation. Discard another card from your hand to get move 3, influence 3, attack 3, or block 3. We saw that one. Great. Stamina, some move. We got, I love this card, the range attack 3 off the swiftness or move. With a concentration. Yes. And this little card called Crushing Bolt. All right. So I can boost up the siege attack to 5. Ooh, I like. Okay. Let's see what our options are at nighttime. These I'm not used to fully either. When you take this tactic, search your deck for any one card, then put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck. That comes into play. I love this card if this guy, this jerkface, doesn't discard it early, because if I have this on the last night or the last day when I'm going for a city and I grab the spell I need to rip off all resistances or crush armor or something, that is great to grab what you need before it starts. Or yeah, on the last night, sorry. The last night when you're going for that last city. Duh, not the day. The night I meant. Just to grab the spell you need if you don't see it in your opening hand. Sparring power. Once before you start each of your turns, choose. Put top card of your D deck face down under this card. Oh, I love this one too. I love building up for big turns at the end. That one's great. I've used that one before. It's fun. I might go for a long night here just to give me getting a little more done so I get some cards back. So when your deck becomes empty, you can shuffle your discard pile, put 3 cards at random into your D deck, then flip this card face down. There's also Midnight Meditation. One time this night, before any of your turns, you may shuffle up to 5 cards, including wounds, from your hand back into your D deck, then draw that many cards. So if you don't like what your hand's doing to you, not keeping this one. Once per turn before, so mana search. Once per turn before you use mana from the source, you may re-roll up to 2 mana dice in the source. When choosing dice to re-roll, you must pick gold, aka depleted dice first if there are any. Huh. So long night is what I want. Is there any objections to that? This is the one I like picking as my first night card. Hello, Cohen. Hello. Yeah, get back to work. Stop slacking. Swiftness is life. Yeah, I did roll the mana dice. And I got a white, green, and a black to start us off. Mana Search is good first night tactic. I like that one too. I like this one too. But yeah, just to keep efficient turns. Like you might miss it, you might not. But like if I need red or something, I can roll. Oh, also a long night for me, yes. But it's not night. It's only 2:30 in the afternoon. I got all day to play here. We're good. That's why I'm doing it on a Friday. It's all chill here. Fridays are my like. I play super long. I'll get tired later. We'll have some fun. It's all good. Oh, Mutton Chop sent me some pictures of your Mage Knight setup with upgrades I made with a 3D printer. Stop showing me your awesome inserts and making me jelly. I might have an insert coming actually. Yeah, we'll stay tuned for that if possible. We'll see. We'll see. Trying to work on some stuff in the background here. George, I'm gonna kill you. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna take a long. Yeah, I'm gonna take long night. I'm gonna take long night. And then we'll find out what he destroys. Hopefully he gets the number 1 again. That would be great. Oh no! Oh, this is like my favorite one to have later. This jerk. So I'm now first, right? I probably should have took one like that just so he doesn't burn it, but we'll take long night. Stupid dummy player. Such a jerk. So, so I'm thinking of using this just to get some move going. I would love to use it for more move. Should I go back and crush this guy now? Can I do that? That would take how much movement? 3, 4, 5? That's probably bad to go backwards. Probably so bad to go backwards. But man, that guy's laughing at me and I'd love to crush him. Siege attack of 5. Right? So I could get 4. I could move back and get him, right? George says no. Absolutely do not go back. Open the tile first, I think. Yeah. I'll see. Thank you, Paul. Thank you. Good luck on your stream. I'll definitely be watching it later. Backtracking needs lots of movement. I agree. Okay. But if I keep moving and never see another mage tower, I'm going to lose my mind. All right. That's okay. All right, let's just move. We don't have blue mana. I would love to just power this up with blue. I don't want to use concentration on it, but I've done worse things before. So let's just do move 2. I always have more stuff to kill. This is true. Okay, so let's use this for move 2. Sure. Okay, move 2. We'll reveal here, right? So we got tile 10. Tile number 10. Big old mountain in the middle. Okay, we got some stuff here. This goes like this, right? And this is still coastline, right? So we're still good there? Yeah, because it's like 2 here, then we can go 3 here, right? Okay, so we need some things. We need a gray iron keep thing, but it's nighttime, so this goes... I don't get to reveal that when I'm beside it. Well, that sucks. Then we get a ruins, which I don't see till the next day, or unless I go on it, right? Face down at night. A face down token is revealed at the start of the next day, or if someone enters the space. Oh, okay. So you can find it at night. Okay. That's that. Reese, welcome from Australia. It depends. I do them like afternoon ones, usually 12 or 1 Eastern time. But I'm not sure what time that is in your time zone. Or in the evening at like 7 p.m. sometimes. And weekends, noon or 1 Eastern, usually. Can use swiftness and improv, move to the hills. So these monster dens, I don't think they're smart to do. I don't think I've ever done one of those, to be honest. Monster den. While unconquered, you may enter a monster den as your action on the turn. If you do, draw a brown enemy token to fight. If you fail to defeat it, leave the enemy token face up on the space. Next time a player chooses to enter the den, they fight this token. Get a couple crystals. Yeah, I need ways to generate crystals. This really sucks. I need that. Every time I play, I always get like this red one, like really early. I really like this one a lot. Taking a red crystal, then like a red or black mana. Then I focus like heavily on the red cards. It's really nice. But not having it right now is a little rough. But yeah. So that was move 2. Do we just draw another card and say that's our turn? Or do we move? What could be in the keep? The keep, we could see something that hits for 4 with swiftness, something that hits for 3, something that hits for 6, and something that hits for 2. The max attack we would need. Oh, we could see a golems that could 5. We would need 10 attack for. Yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, I don't think I want to risk that at all. So I'm on a village. I could recruit. This is correct. So I could use some influence. What do we have here? Yeah, we can get the herbalists. They can get us green mana tokens, which are great for these. Yeah, I think I'm just going to keep pushing forward. I'm going to go to here, I think. So let's do influence. I need influence 3. Discard another card from my hand. Yep. I'll discard this. It's rough, but I will do it. Okay. We'll get influence 3. We'll hire these guys. Herbalists. Okay. I wish they had attack or block on them, but they don't. But maybe we can let them get hit and then just die and go away. All right, so let's draw. Drop a rep, draw extra cards. No, I don't think so. So we draw at the end of our turn. Maybe we do it. Oh, influence. Frostbridge. Man, I love this card. I love this card. This helps you get to a city when the cities get drawn and there's like a wall of lakes in front of you. Oh man, I love this card. I love Frostbridge. Oh, that got me out of a jam one time where I couldn't have won the game unless I had it. Influence 2, you may use influences block this turn. Man. I want to get like Wings of Night or this Tremor Earthquake business. When you play this, spend 1 to 5 move points to move to revealed space on the map. That can also help too, right? No fear, no fear. Target enemy gets minus armor. Yeah, like I want to get one of these aggressively before they go away. Ah, frig. Okay. So these guys don't refresh. Gain a green mana token. Yeah, I'll do this. Oh, this guy. 1, 2, 3. It's a white. There's nothing there. Okay. I need 3 more influence to get around to the next, or 3 more fame to get around to the next one. Yeah, I'm going to plunder. Oh, I was +1. Oh, that doesn't matter. Plunder. Draw 2. There's influence. And a move. Okay. So we got some move. Got the influence. We have white mana here. So we could do white mana with learning. And we can grab like Blood Rage or Frostbridge. That's a thing. But I also could wait on that. And I could just move. Use the green this turn and do a move and reveal a new tile. I'm going to do that actually. But then I would be, if I did that, I would be stuck with this in hand, drawing no new cards. Is that the worst thing? I don't think it is. But it would give me some more info. Yeah. So you have a great card for attacking, but not enough move. If you draw influence, use it with learning. I almost always do. Yeah. I think I'll move first, then I'll do the influence play. But I just want to see what's up first. Okay. So let's do this move. This one is 2. Oh, but I need the white mana to do that. I want to do so many things. Well, I guess who cares? Let's just do it slow. I got to stop doing that. Okay, so we move 4. We'll move to reveal a new tile. Here. Yeah, let's go with it. What is it? Tile number 6. So nothing really special over here, but I could get some red crystals going. Add a mines. And we need a new green guy. We got not many swiftness jerks, which is good. He's 3, so if I can kill him, which I obviously can, yeah, we could go to the next level, unlock another one of these things. That would get me 3 armor instead of 2. Not enough card draw yet, though. I want more cards. Okay. So we can just end our turn there. Done. This goes back. A white. That's gone. This guy. 1, 2, 3. It's a red. Doesn't draw any. Okay, we don't draw any. +1 here. Okay, let's do this influence thing. we're going to grab... Could use concentration for a white mana on influence. That would not be a bad play either, George. That's a good one. I always keep thinking I'm only using this with attack. I've used it with move when I'm like desperate near the end. But you are right, as usual. Sorry, let me show that. I've only played this game, Mutton Chop, 4 times now. This is my 5th time playing ever, so that's why there's on the thumbnail a big noob alert warning. So I'm still new. I'm still figuring it out. And yeah, I haven't played it in like a week, but I learned it a couple weeks ago, basically played a whole bunch of times, and then started learning other games again, but all right. So concentration, you're saying, for white mana on influence. So if I use this concentration on promise, or you're saying use concentration just to get the mana. Yeah, because I don't have a green, but I could gain a green off this. I could play that to gain a green. Probably don't want to do that. Because this will let me get it back to hand, but I need 9. No, I don't know if I'm doing it right. This lag on the chat is very bad. It's because I'm trying to think and read the chat at the same time. I'm sorry. All right. Once during this turn, you may pay influence 6. Gives me 2. I play a white mana from this. This is what I was just going to do, is just do this for the turn. But then if I use concentration to gain a white, I played on this, I get 4. This is 4. And then I got to play something sideways. And I can play this for the last influence to get to 9. And then I can get this, but it reduces the move on swamps, which is here, right? Yeah, I like that one a lot. But forest is still 5. Blood Rage. Does the +1 reputation? I don't have +1 anymore. I'm at 0 over there. Oh, I could get a green off this guy. Yeah, let's get a green. Green mana token. If I did that, if I use this guy for the green mana token, that helps here. I get to use the bottom effect of this card. This gets me 8. And then I just play this for 2. I don't need to use this from here. Still, like, I don't know if that's the greatest way to do it, though. But then I get a card to hand. And that can help me with movement. Just go with plan A. Chat stopped. All right. Plan A was just me doing this and getting a card to my discard pile. And I want Frost Bridge, I think. Okay, that was my turn. A red, finally, sweet deal. Okay, end of my turn. Crystallize. 1, 2, 3. Another red. Oh, I'll get lucky over there. It's got 2 blue, 2 green. Okay. So I can get a white, and a white. I can do this. I can do this, right? I just have to move into a forest. That's the only problem. Oh, man. I got no move. I got no move. God damn. Oh, let's go see. So our new advanced one is Chilling Stare. Influence 3, or a chosen enemy attack. Chosen enemy attack loses all attack abilities, but not its color. Two white cards like that. It's a lot of cards being used to just get one card. Totally misunderstood my suggestion. Yeah, I did. No, I think from learning it doesn't. Yeah, learning says once during this turn you may pay up to 6 influence to gain an advanced action card from the advanced actions offered to your discard pile. Yeah, I just did the top part. No problem, Bernardo. Have fun. Going to the Thunderdome. Yeah, going to Costco right now? Oh, buddy. Good luck. Good luck. All right. I have no move. If I play Crystallize, I could get this red, put a crystal here, burn a card, draw. I've seen some move, but maybe I have others. Yeah, I'm feeling very like constricted here. I don't know. I should probably just play and not worry so much. But I feel like this layout has really screwed me. Like I don't see mage towers too often every time I play, and I feel like I really missed an opportunity there. But I could try to get this going for 7. I just need the move to get on it. So let's try this. Let's be crazy. I know it's super crazy. But I am going to... Oh, then I wouldn't have the white there. That's risky. I might not get another white. Yeah, maybe let's not do that. But I could if I got here. But I don't think that's smart either. That's too much move. I don't know what to do. Monster Den, maybe? But again, Monster Den's what? 3 move? Oh my gosh. Yeah. So let's go Crystallize. I'll gain a red crystal to my inventory. Okay, done. A white. Okay, now we're talking. End of the turn. And let's go 1, 2, 3. We get a white. No, nothing going on over there. So we got some move. That's what I wanted. Yeah, I think we'll go to the den. Will I get to siege attack in the den? I should use this guy to gain a green mana token on this turn. Siege attack. So it could be any one of these guys. The brown guys. Could have tons of resistance, but that's okay. the Medusa block, but I have siege attack to kill her. Yeah, I say let's just do it. Who cares? I feel like very bored with this play already. This is like the map's laid out all weird, like, and I've not done things efficiently, I'm sure. But just getting those swamps, like, I don't know. But anyways, I know you just got to make with the best with the worst situation here. That's what this game's about. But just like so many choices, it's tough. And I feel like I'm not progressing quickly enough. But I also haven't got a spell yet, which I feel like should have happened. But yeah, okay, let's do 2 move plus, what was the Medusa, 6? She would just give me, oh, she paralyzes. I can't have that happening. These have to stay. How do I do this? I'm worried. Oh, I have a +1 here. I have a +1 siege. So I could get to siege attack 6. Yeah, I think we're okay. So I do this, move 3. I just don't worry about wounds. Okay, so let's try that. I know I might be bad. I killed Medusa with siege. Stop worrying about block. George, I'm new. I put it on the thumbnail for that reason. Don't get frustrated. If you're gonna get frustrated with me playing, just go. Go and watch later when you can yell in the comments. All right, so I'm gonna go to this monster den. We're gonna get a brown enemy going underground. Oh, we got the Minotaur. This guy has brutal. So if I don't block this 5, he hits me for 10. But I can siege him, and I should not have to worry about that, correct? Okay. So we're dancing underground here. Let's just pull this guy over here. Right? So that was our move used. Then I do concentration plus siege attack for 5. Kill him. I don't spend this card. I feel like that's right. Yeah, because I needed the 5, so I wouldn't use this. Okay, what's our reward on these things? 2 crystals, I assume. Roll a mana die 2 times. Oh, I get 2 blues. If gold is rolled, you choose any color. If black, you get fame +1. So I get 2 blues. Okay. Not really what I wanted, but sure. We'll go for it. We'll go for it. And we also get 4 rep. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're at 9. Woo! So slow. All right, so slow in this game. Okay, so that will give us, at the end of the turn, so we got some more armor. And this goes like this, right? Yep. So we have 3 armor now, still 5 cards. I want to see the one where we get more cards. Oh, that's the next one. Oh, it's going to be a while away. Okay. So we got influence, mana pull, swiftness, stamina. You guys can see that, right? Siege 6 kills all base game brown enemies. Does it kill this guy? I don't think it kills this guy. Doesn't he have 8 you need for him? With the resistance to physical? So I think you need 8. Yeah. George, stop telling me lies, man. You're trying to lead me the wrong way. Send me down underground without knowing about gargoyles? Come on, man. Who do you work for here? Who do you work for? All right. Done. So what are you guys saying? Clean kill, killing streak, XP. I don't get anything on this track though because he's underground, I believe. And nobody gives a crap about monsters hiding underground. Is how I understand it. Oh, I put a shield token on there. Ah, yes, yes. Shield token for some points that I don't care about later. Okay. All right. How do we kill this dude? Now I'm going to kill this other guy beside us, but that's end of a round. Oh, we do this guy, right? 1, 2, 3. Blue. 2 more cards. Uh-oh. He's going to announce end of turn next turn. So that means I have this turn and then 1 more, right? And I still have 2 cards in my deck. Oh, and I have Long Night. Oh, so I got to do lots of stuff. Let's go crazy then. I went way too slow. I realized this. So I got to get some move done here. Let's get some move done to bug this guy. No, you know what? I want this. I can pull 2 die. I can pull 2 white. I just need 1 more white. Oh, man. I wish I rolled a white on that. That would have been so good. Which direction? Forests suck. Forests suck at night. If I do move here and then move here, that's 6 move. 6 move. Oh, I can do trickiness with this, can't I? But I need a white for it. Then you take 2 mana dice from the source, set them to any color you want. You gain 2 white tokens. That doesn't work either. I'm trying to cheat. Yeah, as soon as I move one, I have to stop and fight. But I'm just trying to dump more cards on this turn. So I draw into more, get Long Night drawn, see more cards, so I see my whole deck before the end. I need to speed up. So I don't have a way of range. Oh, I do have Siege. Oh, I can kill that guy right now. But I want to use some cards. I want to use more cards. So... Okay, let's do this. We'll use Mana Pull. We'll spend 1. We'll set this to a white. We'll set this to a... No. Should I do red? Let's do a red. No, no, maybe not, maybe not. Yeah, that might work. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's go Mana Pull. I grab these. We'll set it to a white and a blue. White and blue. Okay, put them back that way. Okay, so then I will generate 4 move. 4. Oh, but I get stopped, right? No matter what, I get stopped. So I could play this. Let's play this card sideways to get the 5 move to go here, I think. Or I just worry about that next turn. No, I'm going to spend a whole bunch of cards. Yep. Let's do it to go here. So 5 move. Okay. I tick him off because he's rampaging and I moved near him. And then I will go range attack, flip this. So it's range and siege of total of 4. And I kill this guy. 1 rep. And 1, 2, 3, up to 12. Okay. I have 1 card in hand, that feels good. And then I roll this. Oh, green goes back. These go away. These all go in here. I draw up. My deck is empty. I'll flip this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then maybe I draw into some great cards. Some move would be nice. I wanted to move here so that I could kind of be in a position to reveal another tile. And I felt like that was the quickest way. And dump cards out of my hand. So now when I draw, I'm actually going to get all my cards. Because if I waited and I stood there, fought this guy, that's my turn done. And then when I go to move, I'm out. I have cards sitting here I haven't used. I don't know. Yeah. Because I still reveal here, right? This is still the coast? Yeah, I still can reveal there. That's just 5 move at night. I know it's annoying, but why not move north? I don't know, because then I probably can't reveal a tile this next turn if I move north. I want to see another tile now. At least I hope. We'll see. 1, 2, 3, right? So this goes here. 3 at random. So we keep drawing. There's some move. Okay. Shouldn't have threw away that influence card now. Okay. So we're going to start off. Oh, this guy. He announces end of turn, right? Done. Okay. I'm going to spend this to draw a card. Mana pulls back. So what do we have there? I can get Blood Rage still, right? I might just yank Blood Rage. I think I can still do it. So influence 2. And if I can get more influence. But 1, 2. Yeah, I would have to spend all of these to do it. That's not fun. But that would be cool. All right, so let's just do a move of so we could do a mana pull. Let's do a mana pull. And we'll set one to blue. And we'll set one to red. And we'll put them back that way. I think. Now we'll play this for 4. I'll reveal another tile. We get tile number 7. There's a monastery, about effing time. That is blowing my mind. I'd love to have seen stuff in the advance and the offer here would have been nice earlier, but we'll take it. So we throw one in there, right? Mana Storm. Mana Storm. Choose a mana die in the source that is showing a basic color. Gain a crystal of that color to your inventory. Then immediately reroll that die and return it to the source. Or the advanced action, reroll a dice. Reroll all dice in the source. You can use 3 extra dice from the source. And you can use dice showing black or gold manas any basic color regardless of the round. Wow, that's crazy. But it won't be there for long. And I can move on to the monastery, right? I still have 2 move left from here. So we got this crazy poisoning egg. And this doesn't do anything until I go underground, right? Can I buy the monks? The monks cost 7. But I can buy them in a monastery. It's just that I don't have the proper influence. I only have 2 influence on this card. Sucks. No enemy appeared close. So we'll move into the monastery. And yeah, if I could have a white. If I had a white. I don't have a white. But that would be awesome. I get influence 4, spend 2 sideways and buy this card. I grabbed the wrong ones. I didn't know what I was going to see though. I thought taking it first to get the blue, I should have just spent a blue from here first. Yeah, I did that backwards. I should have spent the blue I have and then save mana pool based on knowledge I see. Yeah, definitely learning. Or move to dungeon for next round. What's a dungeon do? Where is this? Dungeon. Oh, it's the same brown enemies, right? Can't use my units. Oh, yeah. This is one where you get spells and artifacts. Yeah, I like it. All right. So maybe we say we go this way instead. And then... could just take some wounds, right? But could I attack for enough? Attack of 4. Attack of 8 would take care of anyone, right? I would just eat some wounds. But the wounds could be... oh, no, there's a paralyze. Stupid Medusas who I'll draw. Yeah, that might be too many wounds. Too many wounds. Oh, and I should have this back too, right? This is every turn, right? Every turn I get that? I need to be on top of the dungeon. Yeah, that's true. So I would have to waste 2 cards, which I wouldn't have enough. Yeah, okay. So we'll just do that. 2 cards sideways, whatever. This goes away. And that's end. Yeah, messed that up. Yeah, I definitely should do that now. Spend these crystals first. Yeah, I shouldn't. Yeah, that was dumb. I feel dumb. Okay. Okay. We'll get there. So end of the day. Oh, and I should be here. And discarded. Boop, 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 boo. So I have to re-roll these. Okay, red, white, and a gold. Yes, please. This goes here. These go here. This goes here. So we got steady tempo. Move 2. At the end of your turn, instead of putting this card in your discard pile, you may place it on the bottom of your deed deck as long as it's not empty. Or move 4. At the end of your turn, instead of putting this card in your discard pile, put it on top of your deed deck. Ooh, on top of your deed deck. Ooh. That seems like a good card. Okay. So we got foresters, Utem crossbowmen, and peasants. And we got in need. Influence 3. Gain additional 1 influence for each wound card in your hand. And you just, yeah, blah, blah, blah. I don't care about that one. Not that great for me, I don't think, but it's probably good. Yeah, I like George's plan. That's exactly what I was thinking. Next day, hopefully kill Dungeon, then move to Glade, kill Orc, and reveal a tile at some point. Oh, am I doing that card wrong? Mana pull. Take 2 mana dice from the source and set them to any color except gold. Gain a mana token of each of these colors. Colors, right? That's how I read it. Each of these colors. So that there tells me when it says colors, it can be different colors. Do not reroll these dice, yeah. Yeah, that's, well, that's specific, yeah, that's specific Arythea's card. She has like her own thing. That's like her own specific card. Pretty sure. Okay, okay. Perfect, perfect. Okay, I was like, man, nobody said anything that I saw. Uh-oh, I might be in trouble. Excuse me. All right, I'm going to take a break for a couple minutes. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I was shuffling and getting set up here. So this guy. Did I do this one? I didn't do this one, right? And he gets a red. I put the other one in there, right? Blood Rage. That should have went in here. Or was it? Yeah, Blood Rage is in there. This goes under here. Our next spell, Snowstorm, ice range attack, or take a wound, siege, ice attack 8. Very nice. everything else, right? Rolled that. I see my hand now. 3, 4, 5. Okay. We got March, Swiftness, Frostbridge, Learning, and Crystallize. Now we choose here. So now I want planning, I think, or Mana Steel. You take this tactic, take 1 mana die of a basic color from the source, put it on this card. You can use that mana on any of your turns this day. If you do, re-roll it at the end. I like planning, I think. Yeah, I'm going to try planning. Yep, let's go with planning. Oh, we took away Rethink. Rethink. Okay, let's go back. So he goes first. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. A blue. 2 more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I need some more points, man. More points. Okay, so here's the problem. I'm on a spot that has a dungeon. And this dungeon could be a problem. I don't have anything to attack with. I need some good units. This has been a weird playthrough. Usually I have like 2 units by now that have attacks and blocks, and I'm running around the countryside wrecking face, and it feels like that is not happening for me here. I'm doing things very not how I normally would. And this is bugging me. Okay, what are our options here? Monastery. Nobody can be hired at a monastery. Village, 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 and this guy's at a keep. Keep's way back here. Village way back here. This unit deck is just laughing at me. This card for influence, I mean, it's not nothing. But yeah, that feels like crap too. I could use the Frostbridge and just say, screw this, and use the wild or a blue crystal. Move 4, you're able to travel through lakes, and the move cost of lakes and swamps is reduced by 1. So I could go here and here for only 2 move, and then have 2 movement to reveal a tile. I would have to fight this also, but I don't have enough range or anything for that yet, so that's maybe not a good idea either. Getting a basic crystal. When you play this, also pay 1 mana of a basic color, gain a crystal of that color to your inventory. So that can help me build up more reds. I could just do a crystallize and hopefully draw into an attack card. I just need 1 more range or siege. I have this one, but what am I trying to do here? Is it reduced by 1 or reduced to 1? It's reduced to 1. If I use the blue mana, you are able to travel through lakes, and the move cost of lakes and swamps is reduced to 1 this turn. Right? Frostbridge is like, I love this card very much. It helps me like late in the game, like just move around and get to cities real quick when there's like lakes in front and sneak around dragons and stuff. I really like this card a lot. Because like I get frustrated with like crappy, inefficient moves, and this just kind of helps with that. Especially on the later tiles that have lots of swamps. But this time I got the swamps all early. So yeah, it's just like fighting that Medusa though. I'm one short on the ranged to take her out that I see. So like I could leave this. I just am not ready to fight underground right now. Unless, are they fortified? No, they're not, right? They're not fortified and it's night rules. That doesn't help me out spell-wise because I'm a loser and don't have any spells going on here. I could go to the monastery and with a white mana plus the bottom of this card being influence 1, I have a bonus influence here and I could spend one card sideways and I can grab In Need, which doesn't seem like a great card to me, but it is more influence. But there's nobody to hire there, so it's like that would be sick if that gave me influence the next turn and then I buy some guys, but that's not a good way either. There's nobody there to buy. And that's not a great card I really want to go there to get. Steady Tempo. Yeah, Steady Tempo would be cool too. Yeah, this is a weird hand. Okay, so we're going to get to draw extra cards. So all I'm going to do, this may seem so strange. Before doing anything, I'm going to play Crystallize, and you may also pay 1 mana of a basic color to gain a crystal of that color to your inventory. I want to take a red. Or I could take any color and spend a blue. Yeah, man, I need some real freaking fame. This is trash. This is trash. Yeah, I would love to be taking out keeps right now and stuff. Oh, this is gross. Okay, so anyways, that's done. Another white. Okay, so that's my turn. I have planning, so I draw 2 more cards. Oh, white, all white. I never take white, but there's a bunch, basically 3 whites there, but that might be helpful with mana pool. Okay, so that's my turn. This guy. A red. Draw 1 more card. Okay. So I got ranged attack. I see a way to do that. Let's slide this over. So I think we go underground. I think. Yeah. We can snipe Medusa. Yeah, we can do whatever we need to do. Yeah. Dungeon time. All right, we got lucky there. Dungeon time. All right, let's do it. So I didn't want to move. I still had hopes that we'd draw an attack card. That's why I was going for red mana. But I should have grabbed white. But I think we're okay. So, we're going dungeon. Okay, well unconquered. You can enter a dungeon as your action for the turn. If you do, reveal a brown enemy. It's the gargoyles. Uh-oh. The one guy that says, I don't care about your ranged attacks. I'm short by 1. Oh, that's bad. All right, whatever. Oh, stupid guy. Of course it's him. All right. Oh, do I have enough? No. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I missing one? You're fine. Oh, the siege fire thing, right? Yeah, I forget that this is also, it's very subtle, but putting a half red siege thing here on a catapult on a red background kind of just doesn't pop for me to remind me that this is also fire. I feel like they could have put some fire in the art. Just maybe they could have done that a little bit. Would have helped me out. I just forget that that's on there. In my head, it's just siege +1. That's what I keep thinking. Okay, so yes, that could be siege fire 2, which reduces. That's efficient. So that leaves 3 left. And then I need the 6 range to take that out because these are inefficient regular attack. Physical range attacks. Okay, so we should be good. All right, so let's do Mana Pull, I think. So we're going to use this for fire attack 1. Mana Pull. You can use 1 additional mana die from the source this turn. If that die is black, use it to produce mana of any color. So I'll just take these 2 whites, I think. I'm going to do it this way, because I don't need to flip them, right? So, okay. And then that's range 6 plus fire gets me to the 8. Well, 6 physical I need, plus 1 fire attack. Kills this guy. Boom. I get 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we're going to level up at the end of the round, which I have forgotten before. Hopefully I don't forget. These will go back. Green and green, which I got to move. That's kind of good. Okay, what was our reward here? We roll a mana die. Roll a mana die. And mark it with a shield. And determine your reward. For gold or black, gain a spell. Otherwise, gain an artifact. So an artifact. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Fortified worm thing. Okay, I've never seen these before. I have to read them. I'm sorry. Okay, so we got Sapphire Ring. Gain a blue mana token and a blue crystal to your inventory. Fame +1. Well, that seems not bad to keep playing over and over again. But it would have been nicer to have a round or 2 ago. Banner of Protection. Assign this to a unit you control. The assigned unit gets armor +1, fire resistance, and ice resistance. Sorry, what's the special effect on here to throw it away? You have an endless supply of blue and black mana this turn. Fame +1 for each blue spell you cast this turn. At the end of your turn, you may throw away all wounds you've received this turn. Yeah, I like the crystal. I think just using this seems helpful. This I don't really want to mess with, but I can see how it could be powerful. Yeah, I think I'll go with the ring. The ring it is. So this goes on the top of my deck, I believe. This goes to the bottom of this one. Hello, Daniel. All right. So that's that. Is that all I get there? Yep. Okay, that's our dungeon. Okay, so this, what is this for? Oh, this was me rolling it. Yeah, that was different. Okay. End of turn, I have 2 cards at least in hand, so I draw up to limit +1. Okay, concentration. I got lots of move, like lots of move. Could get this to influence 6. Okay. This guy goes, yeah, 1, 2, 3. A blue, so 2 more. Well, this guy's ripping through his deck this time. I gotta hurry up. Man, I picked the wrong one. Planning is not working out. Okay. Let's just go. So move to the glade, I think. No, can we handle this? No, we can't handle this girl. If I get attacked by that, I would just take a wound to hand. 2 wounds to hand. No, 1 wound. 1 wound to hand, 1 to my discard, right? Yeah. It's not the worst. We have 1 more countryside tile. I could go monastery, but again, there's no 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. could get a green mana token to move 4. The sun, or actually I'd use a blue crystal maybe, and move. Oh, I forgot to level up. I forgot to level up. I did it again. I do it every time. I do it every time. I look and I'm like, wait a second. Yeah, level up time. Best part of the game. Oh, so I shouldn't have had these cards exactly, right? Ah. Okay, so these can go back. Wait, what did I have? Oh, no. This one I drew. I had this. This is what I had. So these go on top. Where's the ring? Ring's on top. Just the blue card goes back? Okay, blue card goes back. So I would have these, and I would have one of these, right? Steady tempo? Or do I go influence? So I have some influence options. Like, I don't want to, I hate playing with influence. This seems dumb, but I mean, I could eventually use it to start getting actions out of here, or just using it with learning. I could get Chilling Stare right now. And then I can use blue and the sun to get a card to my hand like Steady Tempo. Yeah, I think I'm doing that. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I know it's probably not the best, but I'm going to do it. So this would have been on my deck to my hand. And I would have saw this. Regeneration, heal 1, ready a level 1 or 2 unit control. Heal 2, ready a level 1, 2, or 3 you control. And then I get a skill, which are awesome. And this guy, there it is, finally. Yeah, I don't like this one that much, but I have used it before. It's not bad. Throwing away wounds for crystals, or discarding cards for crystal or tokens. But I like this one a lot. Yeah, let's do that one. Also, this should be readied up. Yeah. Anything else I did miss there? I already have lots of red crystals. Yeah, but I'll spend those quick. I will make those red crystals disappear so fast, you will see. Being able to generate white and green is good. I don't know what this one is, but I can't take it yet, right? I could take this one. A blue. White, green is good? Oh, on the other ability you're saying, on this one. Yeah, that's good, but I have to pitch a card for it. I don't want to pitch a card. I know it's good. I've used this before. It is good. And he has to take diplomacy. No, I'm doing it the way I'm doing it. I'm doing it. All right. I did what I did. I now have to live with it. But I do take a lot of white and red, right? Or a lot of white and green cards, I feel like. That probably is better. Once a turn, discard a wound card to gain a red or black mana token, or discard a non-wound card to gain a white or green mana token. You must spend the mana token, gain this way immediately, or you cannot use the ability. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, mana polarization, right? Where you get to switch it. That's the once per turn you can use 1 mana as a mana of the opposite color. Yeah, that one's cool. Like this one right here. Yeah. Hopefully we draw into that. But we'll see. Still got some time. Okay, so that's that. That's that. This is here. Sorry, guys. I always forget. The way the leveling up is at end of turn. Like, I know it usually happens like right after you do combat and stuff. But I start like cleaning up and then I just forget. I always do that. Every game I forget it like once or twice. And then I'm like trying to figure out what I did to rewind. Okay. Thank you for catching that. I will struggle with white. true. Yeah, only base game stuff in here, I think. Only base game stuff. Oh. Oh, man. Okay. Red crystal, red mana. No, I'll make my choice. I'll go with it. You're probably right. You are right, but I'll just go with it. Okay. All right. Where do I go for this one? And then I would have had to take diplomacy, right? Because that was the bottom. Yeah, chilling stare was up higher. Yeah, I can't take that one. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll just play this for the gain of blue mana token and a blue crystal. And fame +1. Okay. Let's go. So we'll play this. Use this. Influence 4. Then we'll do this here. And we'll do influence 9. So 4 + 5. And we'll take, I feel like, steady tempo. Just a move 2 though. Yeah, let's do it. So this will go to my hand. Yeah, this will go to my hand. Okay. Moving and exploring should happen, I agree. Best way for this. I feel like we use Frost Bridge. But I do have, or no, we'll do the steady tempo. Right, I have it in hand. I'll spend a blue on it. 4 move. Okay, so we're gonna move, what is it here? 5? No, 3. 3, and then I need move 2 off this. Yeah, move into the forest with the glade. So that is 6 move I have. So that's only 3, right, in the day. And then I'll spend 2 more to reveal a tile. Please be like an Iron Keep or a Mage Tower that I can just destroy soon. Of course not. So that sucks. All right. Oh man, this is like the worst. It's bugging me. I want one of these spells so bad. How do I get one? I need a Mage Tower, right? Or a dungeon again, but like I've already done that one and I didn't roll the dice for it. a city. Maybe one of my cities will have it, but then it's like, I need those for cities, I think. Yeah, this deck I got going on is trash. All trash. All trash. All right. At least there's easier movement through here. I'm not upset about the movement. I wish this tile came a little earlier, and this mage one came a little later, but hey, it happened how it happened. All right, let's get some stuff on here. Let's see what we're gonna get. Okay, we got one of these guys, the brutal raging orcs guys here. And weird, only like one monastery so far too. Seems very weird. And one keep? What is happening? This is very different than any playthrough I've had. Feels very like, yeah, this is why I was worried about the mage tower, because I've had playthroughs where I only have like one mage tower, maybe two, and the one I couldn't really get to. It just was like way out of the way. Okay, so I'm going to end, I think, there. Yep, I'm done. I'm not going to do any attacking or anything. I want to end on, should I end on this one? Or should I do, no, I'll stop there. I'll stop there. I have 1 point of movement, but I need 2 more. I could just play this Frost Bridge to get on the green crystal, but if I stay where I am, I get a golden crystal, or golden token, a mana token, and then I'll probably see something that I can snipe this guy at least. Like, I don't want to fight it right now anyway, right? Because if I move here, I have to fight, so yeah, let's not. I'm ending my turn. I'm ending my turn. Just talking out loud here. We get a white in there. Who is going to have trouble with white? I got white coming all over the place here. It's everywhere. Everywhere. Every die roll is always white. No, I'm just joking. Okay, so those will go discard. These go here. I've got 2 in hand, so planning happens, right? One more. There we go. Coming for you, whoever. And then I want to like move into here and reveal a tile here and kind of like maybe get my other tiles up here. So this guy's going to go probably deck out here. All right, nice. So white has 1 card left. 1 card left. So I got some time, a little bit. Okay, so we'll do a move of 4. Okay. And then I'll go here. That'll provoke. And then we'll do this. For range attack 5 and snipe this guy, we go up a rep. 3 fame. 1, 2, 3. That's it. That's it. Gold, yeah. One, two. Planning in effect. Planning in effect. Okay. I get a green crystal at the end of my turn, right, for that thing, for the mine. And then this guy, unfortunately, he's going to draw out. So next turn he announces end of turn, right? Dear Rob, please take... Oh, I forgot to take gold mana. Yeah, from the glade. Start of my turn. Oh. Gold mana. So I had a gold mana there I could have spent instead. So let's just say I spent that instead of the blue I took off here, maybe. Yeah, my bad. So yeah, we'll just say I did that instead. Yeah. We'll keep a blue over here. Yeah, that was a waste. Yeah, that was dumb. Sorry, guys. I forget about the stuff on the board. I forget all the little abilities of things. I have all the cards here, but like I'm trying to like go by memory on some of this stuff. So I'm not boring you guys by reading all the rules. All right. Let's go. I want to see some tiles. Okay, we're going to do Frost Bridge. Move a 4. How many cards in my deck left? I have 4. 4 left in my deck. So I'll move here for 1, because I can move on to... Oh, no, it's forest. That's a forest. So I'll just move 2. Actually, you know what? Let's save Frost Bridge. Let's use Stamina instead. Yeah. So let's do Stamina. It's not as specialized. So move 2. I'll reveal a tile. Yeah, I want to play cards. I need to see something I can punch. So we got a dragon on a mountain here. And we got a ruins, another mine, a keep. Draconum. They come in face up, right? Oh, look at this guy. Cold-fired Jimmy Brutal over here with resistances coming out the yin-yang. What is this all about? Holy. 9 fame, though, but let's think. I feel like I don't have any of that stuff, really. I need units, I need spells, and I got none of that going on. Bunch of junk. Bunch of junk. And a keep. I need a keep. And it's day, right? And I'm beside it, so I can reveal it, right? Let me just double check. Make sure I'm not cheating. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. When revealed, place a gray enemy token face down on the space. The token is revealed during the day. The token is revealed during the day if a player is adjacent to it. Yeah, so we get to see it right now. So we got some Utem dudes. And then we need one of these. It's daytime this comes revealed, right? Can I get this going? Yeah, another artifact. That would be okay. So, if I go into the keep, I then tick off this guy, and he wants to fight me too. And that's not good, at the way I look right here. But that keep could lead to me getting some crossbowmen, which would be nice. Yeah, that would be nice. Very nice. I want to do that. So right now I think I just smashed the troll dudes. But I block them with this. Yeah, I'll fight the troll guys, I think. So I block for 5. so they don't hit me with brutal. Right? And then I have to attack. Do I have enough for attack? I have to actually attack them for 6 total. 1, 4. Yeah, looks like I'm playing some stuff sideways. Yeah, that's sucky. Wish I took that attack 2 ability earlier. All right. Oh, regrets. Okay, let's see. So I have to hit him. Oh, but this can be fire. Yeah. This can be fire. I keep forgetting. So that's fire of 1. So that takes him down to 2. Double that, we get the attack of 4. We got there. Actually, no, I'm going to use... actually, on my turn, I'll generate a red crystal and a red token. Yeah. And then we'll use that token. And we'll go there. Attack 4. Fire siege business, but it's in the attack phase. Right? Yeah, because the fire attack leaves him with 2 left, which this is inefficient against. Play influence card sideways. Oh, so I can see more cards in my deck, right? So I draw up to 6. Yeah, I'll be 1 card short. Ah, okay, I see. But does it matter? Like, what's that last card? I don't know. Does it matter? But if I save... You're saying for block? Oh, use this, right? Yeah. Like, a part of me doesn't want to use this just because it's so, like, versatile and I can use it later. But, yeah, it's better to save my crystals. Okay. I can just pitch. I'm only going to get 1 more turn anyway. So the influence doesn't really do anything. Yeah, so I'll just, I'll end it there. I get a blue. These go away. End of my turn, I'll pitch. Let's pitch, I don't know, this one. Okay, I draw up to 6. Okay, this guy's dead actually, sorry. And oh, I get to go around the next line. Sweet. Oh, I didn't need to pitch that because I would have got next cards, right? Yeah. So more spaces for units I don't have. Awesome. So I get 6 plus 1 because of planning, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I don't need a pitch if I do what I do right. And I get 1 rep. Right? Because I killed the orc? Yeah. I got there, I think. I won't have the chance to use influence, so don't use gold die. Use 2 influence cards sideways, block 2. Draw remaining 4 cards. Yeah, that'd be efficient. Okay. All right. So now we just want to go in and smash a keep. XP? Did I get it? I did get the XP, right? Okay, so let's... Oh, I don't know why I didn't reveal another card here. Training. Throw away an action card from your hand, then take a card of the same color from the advanced action offer and put it into your discard pile. Oh, there's another one like the one I have, except for this seems more efficient. Oh, wow. This is a better version of that card. Yeah, training's better than the one I'm using. The influence one. Oh. Move in, get a wound, kill guardsman, heal with herbalist. You did get it. Okay, perfect. Okay. Here, fortified. Okay, so to move in there, what is it? They're on a wasteland thingy, so it's 4 move. Four move. If I want. Oh, but I need to use green for this. But I have green crystal. Oh, I can gain a green mana token. Yes, let's not forget these dudes. Okay, so I'm just trying to think. Like, is there a reason I move first, reveal tile? Do I have enough move for that? To get onto here is 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I probably don't have that. No, maybe. I could if I use improv and stuff. But then I just need to know to attack this guy. He is 7. I don't mind him hitting me. Give me a wound, that's fine. I have a heal card. But the attack part of it... Oh, I should have this back. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I'll probably just gain a green crystal with this one. Okay, so let's just move in for 4, I think. But I have other ways. I feel like I need to get more stuff done with my cards here than just moving in and fighting. I think that's stupid. So I'm going to do that. Let's move to the hill. So we'll do move a 4. What do I need to save just for fighting this guy? I don't care about blocking. Gallagher, thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. So if I throw a card away and use a red, that's 5. 6. So I throw this away. 6, 7. Heal. Green. This move. So I could generate like 8 movement. Is that enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's not enough. I don't have enough to do what I thought, I don't think. And then I'm forgetting this. 5, 6. So I have an extra card to throw away. I throw that away. This I do with red. So that's 5, 6, 7. This thrown away, red. Heal. Then this. So I could get to move 9 with this, right? Okay, let's try this. Yeah, okay. So, sorry. 9 move. 9 move. 3, 4, 5. And then I can move in there for 4 more, right? Yeah. So, another core tile. And this is not on a coast, right? It should be good. What? No. No, you want to go to keep. Yeah, I do. What? What am I missing? What am I missing? I can still go there, no? Can I still move into the keep from here? If I reveal and then I move in, boosted hand size plus ability to recruit a gold unit. But I can't recruit on this turn. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I am lost. I'm burning a ton of cards to move. Next turn. Yeah, but that's just the way I'm playing it. I don't know. I am burning them, yeah, I guess, but what else are they doing other than going to my discard pile? I want to use them for something. Right? Yeah, I'm going to do it. So 2 move. I think I'm doing this right. 3 to go on this hill, right? You might fight a dragon extra now. Oh, if there's a dragon revealed here, and then I move in and I have to fight a dragon? Oh, okay. That's a thing. Guys, remember this is my 5th game ever, right? So it's like I'm new. And I'm going to try weird things and look inefficient. I haven't played 30 times, so when you guys are telling me stuff, I'm like, yeah, okay, sure, whatever you say. Just remember when you were playing for your 5th time, right? Just remember those moments. You made lots of mistakes. You didn't have them on camera, though, so you think you played perfect, but you didn't. Yeah, I'm thinking I just want to be efficient. I want to get a bunch of junk out of my cards. I don't want to just throw them in my discard pile. Just before revealing new info. Do I have another turn? I don't have another turn, do I? Did he announce end of day yet? This is my last turn, isn't it? Or no? That's where I'm confused. Did he already do the end of day thing? I think so, right? The backseat game is strong today. I knew it would be. I knew it would be. He did. It is your last turn. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm going to do it. Let's do it. I'm going to be crazy. This is going to be bad. I'm fine with it. Let's do it. You revealing that time will lose the game for you. Really, James? Oh, no, really? Okay. I'll take your word for it. Just want to take the keep in the most efficient way possible. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Relax. I'll back up. I'll back up. Okay. So I just need move of 4. So then if I'm going in there, though, blocking, can I block? Do I care about blocking? Block, block, block. And then improv. I throw away this. And then I siege. I want to gain this green crystal very bad, I do. But I don't think I'm going to block. Yeah, no need to block, right? Because I can use the tranquility, right? Yeah, that seems like a more efficient play. All right. So I'm moving blue or green. Okay, so let's... Yeah, I made the green with this guy, right? So I'm just going to use that there. So that's my 4 move. Okay. So he hits me. I have 3 armor. I take a wound. Where are those up here? Right? It's 3 damage. Doesn't take it. Block it all. I take it. It goes on 0. Yeah. Divided by, round it up. Okay, sure. Okay. So I took the wound. Now I go to combat. And now it's this card plus red mana. Oh yeah, reputation drop. Going assault in the keep. Assault in the keep. Bad news, bad news. toss a card. I'll use this attack. So 1 plus 5. Oh, maybe do I need to use this? Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it, right? Or no. No, let's not use the red. Let's use green with this. Three, 6, 7, 8. No, I only need 7. Yeah, I only need 7. I don't need to use that. It's only 7. Woo! All right, so I kill him. Yeah, I just need 6 total. Green crystal is probably more valuable since you can generate red anytime you want. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So you're saying, yeah, but I think I could have used blue, but the green token I just got from this thing. But it's this I got from there. That's that. I discard a card. Did I discard a card? Oh, I did right here. Discard a card. And now I kill him. 3. 1, 2, 3. And then I after heal to get rid of this. And these are here, but that's end, right? Or instead of this, you're saying red here. I play this to gain a green crystal instead for this part. And then that would be 5, 6, and then I do like that for attack of 7. Yeah, that's probably the best way, right? Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay, so this is all played, blah, blah, blah. I think we're good. I think we're good. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so many ways. Like every turn, that's what I love about this game. It's like every turn, there's like 66 ways you can play the game. And it's like 1 or 2 of them are better than the rest of those. But yeah, all right. Sure, we got there. Oh, I'm so sorry. This is crazy. All right, so these are discarded. Wasn't this, didn't I generate a mana token though with that? Yeah, I healed. Yeah, that just gets rid of the wound card out of my hand, right? Which I could do at the end of my turn after I'm done the combat. Not in combat, I did it after combat. Yeah, no wounds, no wounds. All right. Screen die from the source to move. Okay. Now my cards. Yeah, James is right. That's why the game is so good. He says, spend days pondering next move. Yeah. I know it's not the most friendly game for a live stream. That's the other problem. Like, that's why I know all the playthroughs on YouTube are all like nice and edited. Like you can see in Ricky Royale's playthrough, you can tell he takes 20 minutes to think out a turn. But then he cuts it, just like blurs right to where he's like, okay, I think I'm gonna do this and this. And it's like, it makes him look nice and fast and efficient, but you know he takes like 10 or 15 minutes a turn sometimes. And it's like, I do it, and it's all live, and I'm like stressed about the pressure of how long the live stream's gonna go. But I gotta stop. I gotta just be like, who cares? Let's make it 9 hours. I don't care. Come on, catapults, baby. Give me some catapults. Oh yeah, from there. Oh, because we have we get elite units now, right? Yeah, give me some units. This feels super bad that I don't have any units. Feels very bad. I don't feel like I can take on a city at all, and like I don't even get any of the good spells. Killing me, killing me, killing me. Oh, let's move. Okay, these will go under. This will go under. This will go. Oh, I forgot this in his deck. Oh, I did that. And then he gets a green. 3 green. Ugh. Okay. This goes under here. Okay, and expel. We got expose. Target enemy loses all fortifications and resistance this combat. Range attack 2. Ooh, I like that. Or mass expose. Enemy loses all fortifications this combat, or enemy loses all resistance this combat. Range attack 3. It's interesting. Maybe not the best. Man, green advanced actions all day here. Ambush. Move 2. Add +1 to your first attack card of any type, or +2 to your first block card of any type, whichever you play first. And this kind of goes with the whole siege range thing I got going on, but doesn't seem that great. Okay, so units. First one, Ice Mages. Okay. Next one, we get Peasants. Town. So Mage and Monastery, Village, and then another Elite, right? Ice Golems. Okay, and then we get another advanced action. Explosive Bolt. Never seen this one before. Take a wound. Gain a white and red crystal to your inventory. Ooh, that will solve my white crystal problem, but I would be getting wounds. But I'm supposed to be able to use wounds, but I haven't seen that ability. Range attack 3. For each enemy defeated by this attack, another enemy gets armor -1. That's okay. That's okay. So the Monastery, I can buy these for 6, right? Yep. Golems, those are pretty good. The Golems are good. Ice attack 6 seems good. A little bit of attack and block. I just need some guys with attack and block I'd be happy with. But I know I have to be prepping for cities soon, so I got to get like fire and ice blocks and attacks and stuff to help me with all the craziness that comes in a city. So it's night. So this is round. This is second night? Second night, right? Yeah, second night. Yeah, I did reduce my rep. I'm back down to +1. I was up to +2, but I am down to +1 now. Oh, gold 2 red. Okay. Okay. Dragon for 9. Okay, what else have I not done? I have not done. We got to take our cards. Mana search time, yeah? Okay. I draw 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there's what I got. Take a gander. All right. So you're saying mana search? Oh, draw 7? Oh, because I'm on a keep. I'm on a keep I defeated. And I need to put a token on it, right? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that. I just can't see it from here. It's like white glare because the light off in the distance. You guys can see it great from up there. I can't really see that. I'll just take your word for it. All right. Woo! All right, let's see here. Okay. Holy white cards. Man, I really should have took an ability that has white mana. So you're saying... Mana search. Yeah, that makes sense. Mana search and pray for white to get those golems. Yeah, the golems are who I'm going for. And they are at a mage tower or a keep, which is where I am right now. And I can get them for 8. I have this influence card. No other influence cards. So the dummy guy takes Midnight Meditation. Sure, man. You take whatever you want. So I get this. Let's throw it down here. That's what I was doing. Just move my enemies. Keep moving my enemies across. A little pile. The bodies hit the floor. All right. Oh, my rep bonus. Yeah, +1. Okay, so... once per turn, before you use mana from the source, you may reroll up to 2 mana dice in the source. When choosing dice to reroll, you must pick gold depleted dice first if there are any. Well, don't you say. Okay. Mana search first, then explore. So I take this and this, and I just roll them. That's all I'm doing. A black, which is okay, I guess, for spells if I had any, and a gold, which is depleted. So that sucks. Well, that was trash. Or you could take preparation and get threaten instead. Yeah, maybe I'd try that, right? Explosive bolt. Threaten. I don't have a threaten. If I use... I don't have a white, of course. I can use mana pull, though. Take 2 mana from the source. I need a white, though, again. Let's just explore, maybe? Could also just draw some cards. Should I just draw 2 cards, maybe? Should I? Mana pull, use black for any color. Oh, that's what it says, right? Oh, okay. You can use 1 additional mana die from the source this turn. If that die is black, use it to produce mana of any color. So that would give me 4, 5, and then I just do some cards sideways. Should I draw, though, first? I feel like I want to draw to see more info. I also really want to take this, kind of, but not really. Maybe. Ranged attack 3 for each enemy defeated by this attack. Yeah, but they're all fortified, though, in the stupid things. I may need it to heal. Explore first. Explore first. Just 2? I'm going to use just 2 move. Is that okay? Or should I, like, spend out, go crazy? I think I'm just going to do the 2. Yeah, just 2? Okay. I want to use crystals, but all right, here we go. We're exploring. What is this? Still no city? Oh, man. Oh, this was going to reveal before you guys were yelling at me. So, oh, there's a mage tower. Oh, cool. So, yeah. Oh, I would have been okay. I would have been okay, right? I would have revealed this, saw a dragon, and then moved into this keep. Yeah, I could have did it last turn, but that's okay. I want to save crystals. What are we at? Nighttime, so I can't look at that. The dragon we got is Jimmy Ice Paralyzed Dragon over here. And the ruins. Okay. All right. What are we doing here? Six divided by 3. That's 2 wounds. And then I could heal 2 off dragon. Dragon I have. Not enough attack yet. Ice attack 6. But he's resistant to ice attack. He's resistant to ice attack. Man, that ice attack not so good. Range attack would be good against dragons right now, right? As long as I pay for it with white. Because this guy... Oh no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, attack's still good. It's just the abilities. Explosive bolt. I feel like I'll have influence coming. So part of me is like, I don't really want to... I don't know. Like I want to kill this dragon very bad. Range attack 3. Siege, that's 6. 7. 7. I need 2 more. If I get a concentration, or if I grab this, I want to grab this. That goes on top of my deck, right? If I buy that. Oh no, I have to buy that in a monastery, right? Not a keep. Oh, why am I thinking I can get that? Woo! All right. Mage Tower or Dragon? If I go to the Mage Tower, I won't tick off the dragon that's beside it, right? So I can just attack the Mage Tower. But in my head, I was thinking that would happen, but that doesn't. Mage Tower, I think I want to do. Mage Tower. Because I can't get any units right now. But I could move back. But can I hire... I can hire both these guys in a Mage Tower. So that I'm not losing out there from leaving the keep. It's just... Can I do the dragon and then do the Mage Tower? I have heal on this guy too, though. Okay, how about this? How about this? I draw 2 cards. I maybe get influence. If I do, I have a unit. Then I take on dragon, and maybe I draw into like the little bit of range I need. If I don't, maybe I draw into move I need, and then I just go into keep, or the Mage Tower, and fight. I just feel like I want to see 2 more cards here. And then if I need to heal, I have the Herbalists. Yeah, I'm thinking I just want to see more information. It could totally make this turn, like, it could help me make the right decision versus just rushing with one and then I draw into the cards and I wish I was at the current spot. So that's what I would normally do. I always, in any card game, I just want to see more, as much info as possible. Card draw is king. What am I doing? So draw 2 cards. I'll spend this green. Yeah, I'll spend this green. Because there's nothing... Oh, unless I want to do it with Mana Pull. But I feel like with Mana Pull, I can do some crazy stuff with 2 whites. Oh, but I need a white for that. But the black can be a white to help with the range. I have green for this. I need concentration, but I doubt I'll get that. Or if I get the influence, I get these guys. Black can't be as white. If you get concentration, you take out the dragon. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. But it's like a long shot. 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I use black? Can I use this though to make a black turn into white? Yeah, I can do that, right? All right. Level up. Yeah, leveling up would be nice. Okay, let's try this. So we're going to draw 2 cards. Determination and Rage. Womp womp. So no influence, no concentration. So I think that answers that. I think we're going to the Mage Tower. So let's do... I'll play this. I think. Do I want to use extra mana die? Yeah. What do I need for moving on there? That's a swamp. Swamp is 5 move. I need 5 move. Yeah, I got to do this. So I'm going to do mana pull. I can use an additional mana die from the source this turn. If that die is black, I can produce mana of any color. No. I'm just going to play this with a blue. I think. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just do that with a blue. All right, ready? New info. Here we go. So that's 4. I need to do 1 sideways. They're fortified, so let me just do the move off of this. Okay. Or I don't use a crystal. I do 2, and then 1 card sideways. No, I'll use it. Okay. Going in. Mage Tower. And today's fun is... Oh, paralyzed dude. So I need fire block? I don't have fire block. Uh-oh. Oh, no. So I need 4 physical block, but I got that right here, right? But I don't have a blue for it. So I'll have to use mana pull, which is why I want to save it, just in case something weird happened. So I don't get paralyzed. But then I need to hit him back for 8. Or fire attack. I need to hit him for 6 physical. So this can make attack 4. And this is a fire attack 1. So that leaves him 3 left. I have to get 6. which I could then use this with the green. Yeah, this seems bad. I know I'm wasting a lot of cards, but I don't want to get paralyzed, right? Okay, so I'll play this. I can use one additional mana die from the source this turn. If that die is black, use it to produce mana of any color. So I'll use it to produce blue. Okay, block of 5, which is enough against an ice 2, right? Because it's inefficient, so I need 5 or 4. 4. Okay, and then now, so I block, and then I'll attack, fire attacks, siege fire attack, which takes me down to 3 left. And then I'll do the other die I'll take from the source with this is the red. So now I hit for 4, and then I need 2 more, which I guess I will go with this green. Yeah. Oh, use Herbalist for the green? Yeah, since I'm not healing, right? Yeah. Yeah. I don't need to heal anymore. I thought I might need to heal. All right, green token. All right. Look at all this junk just to take a mage tower. Oh, it's so bad. I know. All right. A red and a white. These go away. So this guy, this is my hand. Mage tower, I get -1 rep, right, for attacking it. And then this I get 5. 3 away. And something else. What happens else at mage towers? Mark it with a shield and gain a spell. Mark it with a shield, gain a spell. Okay. Oh, and I can spend 7 influence and a mana of any kind to buy another spell. Ooh. That's not right now, though. That is in the future on another turn. But what spell am I taking? That's the question. I feel like Wings of Night for the not attacking thing. I have a way to generate black. So what do you guys think? I also like Snowstorm for the siege ice attack business. But again, these guys are resistant to ice all around me, these dragons, but I'm more worried about the city. I also like max exposed, so they lose all fortifications. So then my range attacks actually work. Or enemies lose all resistances. I don't know, all these seem great to me, but I don't know any better. Let's see, what are you guys saying? I want to hear what your thoughts are. I'm down with whatever right now. These all look great. But if I'm looking at what knowledge I have on the board, it's like I'm also thinking for the city, because I need to reveal a city. I know they're coming in the next 2, but I might see other dragons that have resistances around them. So like losing resistances and range attacks are good for killing the dragons out in the field. Range ice attack, not so good. Both these guys are resistant to ice. But it has a whole siege attack on the bottom for Blizzard. And then the Wings of Night's great, I think, for the city because target enemy does not attack this combat. I mean, that works against dragons, of course. But I don't care about attacking if I kill him first. I feel like it's exposed. I feel like exposed, just based on my thoughts here. But I want to see what you guys say. So George is saying expose or snowstorm. If you had ways of generating white, I'd go for expose. Yeah, that's the problem, right? But probably now snowstorm, because I have ways of getting blue. Not really. See, I needed the red spells, I think. No way to easily generate it. Expose is a better spell, but you have no white. Yeah. Expose for cities. I mean, there's white in the source, but that's like not a good bet, right? And I don't want to use concentration for generating white mana tokens. but I may have to do that. I probably should I should probably really try to get this if I can, but I don't think I will. If I could get this to gain a white and a red crystal to my inventory, that'd be amazing. Take a wound for it? Okay, sure. Adds to the range attack theme I got going on here. I have the blue ring and potential future mana polarization that turns red into blue. Yeah, it's possible. I could also get this, right? I could take this next level up if I get there to help me get blue and green. I'm going to go for expose. I'm going to go for expose. If I can get it and fire it off and things work out for me, then I'm fine. There's still other future cards to come. I just know, like, I need to get white going. Like, I do have ways of taking crystals out of here and putting them on there. Or mana from the source. I just have to be smart. It's not efficient, but it's what I'm going to do. Okay. Oh, and then I see Burning Shield. I would have loved to take that. I get red mana coming out the yin yang here. Fire block 4. If this card is used as part of a successful block, you may use it during your attack phase as fire attack 4. That seems cool. That's a good earlier game one, I assume. Okay. I need units. This is silly. Oh, I forgot the once per turn thing. Reroll and die in the source, right? Yeah, that's how we're going to do it. Okay. Drawing up to... I'm beside the keep, right? So I still get the extra draw. Learning plus Crushing Bolt. You could buy this with influence. Oh, yeah. I can buy at the... yeah, I can buy spells at the Mage Tower. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I should be going before this guy, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? Because I'm beside my keep. Right? That's what it says. Let me double check. I shouldn't be revealing cards without looking. Recruit units with the keep icon here. If you end your turn on or adjacent to a keep you own, your hand limit is 1 higher for each keep you own. Okay. Yeah, it's still going to Jot. I want units. Yeah, I want units. I want units. But getting some fire block against ice attacks in the city would be nice. Or against ice dragons right here. Okay. So this guy. 1, 2, 3. Red, one more card. Okay. This should flip. So before taking source, I'm going to do this. I'm going to reroll. A green and a gold again. Oh man, that gold does not want to change. Sapphire ring. Gain a blue mana token and a blue crystal. I can rip through the lakes, but then I would make dragon mad. Let me think here. So I need to grab one of these guys. So let's see here. Influence, I have this for influence. I have this for influence. I have this for influence. I can get the blue crystal thing going, which helps me get more influence. Yeah, let's get some units, I think. So I'm going to gain a blue mana token. I'll gain a blue crystal. Oops, wrong one. Blue crystal. And fame +1. Oh, so close. Okay. I mean, that burning shield would help me take out that dragon. But I want a unit. And the ice attack doesn't help me do that. Regular attack kind of does. Regular block. No. Yeah, I could smash that dragon, I think. Oh, but I can make... I could make him lose all fortifications and resistances. But, I mean, I could go after a city this turn, right? Or this round. If I can get one revealed that's safe. I feel like I should go to these hills to see the next tile. But before I go, like, I just don't know what to do with the influence. But I think I'm going to do influence 5 on this. But this could also make the enemy not attack me. I can make it so he doesn't attack me. But that's like a more... no, I probably should do the influence 5. I could have 10 influence. 14 influence. So I could then put one sideways. I could get even more. So I could go heavy on influence and kind of make up for the crap that I've been dealt. And I could get the spell. I could get a spell. I could get these guys. If I went crazy here. I know I really need units. Hey, Joseph. It's going okay. Painting your Tated Grail all day. That's awesome. That's awesome. White mana die? Yeah. That's the thing. Could also grab training, put it in hand, throw away an action card from my hand, and get a different card. And we might see something better. Okay, so we're going to go for units. Yeah, I'm going to be crazy. I'm going to be crazy. Let's do this. Rep 5, or sorry, influence. Rep goes down. Oh no, this happens at the start of my turn, right? I'm interacting with the mage tower. I get +1 up here. I then use this, so that's 6. This goes down. 11. 11. I don't really want to use this. 11. 15. 15. And what did I say? I need 8 plus 7, that's 15. All right, I think I'm going with this. 15. I will grab ice golems. Okay. And then I'll pay a red mana to get burning shield. And this goes to the top of my deck. Right? Yeah. If you were to level up, I get ambush. Yeah, that's a nice one. Rob, use your skill to get red crystal. No, no. I don't think so. I want to save it for the black mana token. Like I could get red and a black going on the same turn with this fire next turn maybe, and that's a better play, I think. I'm gonna try that. Okay, so that's me done. Green. Ugh. Okay. So I draw. I'm still beside a keep, so I drop to 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. This guy. 2, 3. Red draws one more. Okay. Now mana search. I like to hoard crystals too, but I feel like I can get them going again. Like I see some in front of me, so. Man, come on. Oh, there's a black. So annoying. All right. Not a fan of the mana search today. There's concentration. Oh, more influence. More influence. Oh, let's see your next spell. We got a restoration, heal 3. If you're in a forest, heal 5 instead. Rebirth. That's interesting. I don't know about that one though. So I could generate more influence, but that's like another wasted turn-ish. But could I get the mages? Yeah, I could get influence 9 here, but I don't have the white crystal. But I could use this. I know it sounds silly. I could use this. And that would let me get to influence 6 or whatever. Influence 7. No, influence 7, right? Throw away a card. Just talking out loud here. Might not go with this. Just thinking. Taking advantage. Well, I still have another slot here for a unit to get these ice mages. They can gain me blue crystals and mana tokens. Okay. If I do this with green from here, this becomes influence 7. I then spend, I don't know, I could get this, or I could get this guy for 9, but then I have to do this second 2 influence. It's not a wasted turn by a good elite unit. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this. It feels weird. I just feel like I should be using concentration for attacking, but. So that's there. That lets me use the bottom of this. I have to throw away another card. I'll throw away this one. That gets me influence 7, 8, 9. I get this guy. Ice mages. I'm going really heavy on the ice here, I guess. Feels weird. I usually go heavy on the fire because of her generating red crystals, but okay, sure. Maybe I get lucky and I see the fire resistant or the fire guys instead, right? If I kill the dragon first, you're saying not do that. You're saying kill the dragon first from where I am? With the fire block thingy? And then what? Maybe I'll have some more rep. What do I get? Oh, then level up happens, right? Okay. If I do that, so I have fire block. I could generate the red and black. Fire block 4. This card is used as part of a successful block. Destroy the blocked enemy. So I just need, if I block 4, I need 4 more regular block, which I can get from here. So with just red, black. I don't have what I need. I would have to use, I'm not seeing red and black. The red and black, I could just do block 2 and then block, or I just do the green and gets me the block off this. But that's overkill. Plus improv for block. That's a block 3. Yeah, it's a block 3. I don't want to discard a card though yet. So what I'm going to do, I will do, but that's a siege range attack I'm using up. So let's use this basic one. Okay, so let's flip this. We'll get red crystal, and we get a black. Oh, I have black here. So I can grab a red token. Yeah, red token instead, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, might work out if I'm doing this right. But then, okay, so let's do, I don't want to get rid of the sieges. No, I'm going to do with this. Block of 4. This one uses this and this. Okay, attacking the dragon. I block it with fire block 4. He's attacking with ice. So it leaves 2 ice over. Then I'll just use, oh, this is fire block 3. Oh, either way, yeah. So it blocks the whole thing. Get out of here. Yeah, I can do fire block 3 on the bottom of this card. This card is really versatile. They should call it battle versatility because it's so versatile. Yeah, that's all I'll do. So fire block 7. Suck it, buddy. And then I block him. So then, if this card is part of a successful block, destroy blocked enemy. I've killed a dragon. That's all I want to do today. I'm done. I'm out. All right. That's my favorite part of the game, taking down dragons. Yeah. All right. Done. Assuming I did all that correctly. Can you zoom in on the cards? Oh, do you want to see? Here you go, George. Is that good? Oh, I discarded, right? Yeah. Yeah, that was from my before when I rewound. Yeah, thank you. Oh, man. Thank you, Sajat. No problem, Joseph. Understood. Yeah, you need to go watch. I linked in the description, Joseph, a couple good how to play series and some good combat tutorial videos in the link of this or in the description of this video. I recommend going and watching some of those to learn the game. And join the Facebook group, which I link below, where there's a lot of awesome people who will help you with questions and stuff. They're very cool over there. I want to kill a dragon right now. Let's kill one. Let's go find one. Let's kill it. That would be so cool. All right, so we block, we kill the dragon, we get 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're at 41. 2 rep. +1 on the influence. That'll help us with buying guys. Whoops, blue. Getting a lot done from this spot, but I feel like I'm not really going anywhere. All right, so let's draw 2 more. 1, 2, swiftness, march, okay. All right, 1, 2, 3, red. Okay. So I get a level up. Does that happen after I draw? Does that happen after I draw or before I draw? So I get a card. Damn, I did it again, didn't I? You level up first and then draw, right? Before draw. Ah! I'll return this one. Let's see here. So I'm taking ambush, I think. Move 2. Add +1 to your first attack card of any type, or +2 to your first block of any type. Whichever, yeah, that's a good card. So that'll go on top. Then I draw. Let's get 2 new abilities. Oh, yeah. Where were you earlier, Mr. Move ability? And what's the other one? Influence? Is that influence? Still, where's that wound sideways one? Good thing I'm not taking wounds. Dark Paths. Once a turn, move 1 during the day or move 2 at night. Well, I'm in night right now, aren't I? Or the influence one will help me once per turn, influence 2 during the day or influence 3 at night. Or I can get the blue crystal in this one, and then I'm forced to take, I would be forced instead to take regeneration. I don't want to do that. Influence. Cards back on deck. Yeah, so the cards I would have drawn would have been like this then, I think, right? I'll shuffle. I'll shuffle. So I don't know what's coming. All right. I think the influence but the movement would be nice if I can find a freaking monastery. What kind of cards have you taken so far? Move, fight, influence. I missed like 3 hours of stream. You should balance. Yeah, I've been like all over the place. This is not the way I normally play. These are not the cards I have. Like, I never take influence cards ever, but I have a bunch. But then I'm having trouble getting dudes and stuff. So it's like, I don't have the locations for it. But I don't know. I feel like I want to get a tile revealed. I need to find, I would have loved to get this card, man. I want this card a lot. To take a wound, gain a white crystal or red crystal to your inventory. Some range attack. I feel like that would be very good for what I've been doing. So the other advanced card. Oh, look at this. Look at this advanced action. Oh, I wish I didn't spend my learning now. Gain a white crystal. Oh my god. Oh, that's what I need. How do I get that? How do I get that? More white. No, I'll take the move. Take the move. Although influence, do I have lots of move? I feel like I have lots of move. Maybe I don't need the extra move. I have 2 more tiles to explore, not a lot of movement needed. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking influence. If I can see a monastery, I'll be so happy if I can use this influence on that. But I also need to get some guys, and I'm on a spot with I need influence on to get the ice mages, I think. So yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. So he gets another one. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I wish. I wish. What's the dummy card? So his deck, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards left. My deck has 4. Because I'm like ripping through my cards. I'm going to do mana search. I'm going to do the blue and the... Yeah, I'm going to do the blue and the gold. Serenity now. Serenity now. It was supposed to help me see white, they said. They told me I'd be seeing white. They lied. So target enemy loses all resistances. I can't do this. But that would have been so nice. I can do it with this. Concentration could give me a white. Force this guy to lose all fortifications and resistances. But I don't have enough to punch that dragon. So I think I should just ignore that dragon. And it's nighttime, so I can move to the forest for 3. Okay. So let's do that. Let's use the green. Okay, so move 6. I'll move... Oh, wait. Influence before I leave. Influence before I leave. I have some. 4. Nope. This is not working for me. Okay, forget it. All right, forget it. Let's just move on. I could also go through the lakes. I could also go through the lakes instead. But that cost me a blue crystal. But it would be nice. 1, 2. Yeah, I could do the lake movement and reveal the next tile for 1 card and a crystal. And I have my +3 influence also. Oh, yes, thank you. So I can, okay, let's do this. How about this? Concentration, promise, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which gets me ice mages. Yeah, how about that? Come here, buddies. Good, good. A red. Okay, I think we're done playing around with the Mage Tower. Yeah, the influence, I forgot about that. Oh, +1 from this one. Oh, shoot. Did I overspend? 2. No, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever. Okay. Done. Now this guy. Oh, I draw first. Still beside a keep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, more move. Lots of move, not a lot of attack. I don't know how much we actually have coming. Swiftness. Still, 1 swiftness has been played. Another one's coming. So swiftness is 1 of my cards. All right, this guy. 1, 2, 3. A white. No more cards. Okay. Mana roll thingy here. Let's do... I mean, the red is nice. But I need green. So I'm going to roll these 2. A white and a black. Okay. 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 It's not really... All right, so let's do move. Yeah, let's use Frost Bridge. I'm going to move 1, 2, reveal tiles. This is move 4. You're able to travel through lakes And the move cost of lakes and swamps is reduced to 1 this turn. And then I'll use the other 2 to reveal. So you have option of killing dragon. Oh, I forget about these. Ice. Gain blue. Ice attack. If I force him to lose all fortifications and resistances, I don't... You have so much move. Yeah, true. But it also could be block or attack if I need to play it sideways. Ah. Ah. Move to, like, I don't know, that feels dumb too. Or I use a mana die. Move 4. Gets me into the 3 spot. Forest is still 5 move. At night? Oh, at night it is. Yeah. It's worse at night. That's why I'm trying to go around it. I guess I could go this way, right? A hill? Hill is 3? Maybe that's what I was thinking. Yeah, hill is 3. So let's just do these 2. To there. And I'm still next to my keep. Cost 3. Okay. I'm exploring. So I did 4, 5, 6. So that's 3. Leaves me 3 left. What city is that? Green? Okay. No dragons, just orcs? That's weird. I thought you always see like dragons on these ones. I didn't know. So I got summoning 1. We got these digging ones. Got a village and a glade. Should have done a monastery. Should have went back to the monastery. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 7 more to level up. And then I start drawing. Nope, just more armor. So we see the city, right? When revealed, place the city figure on the corresponding space. It's green, right? Yeah, that's green. Oh, it's the poison. The physical guys get poison. Okay. Corresponding space. Find that city's description card, place it on the table, put the enemy tokens depicted on the figure face down on the city card. The tokens are revealed when a player is adjacent next to the city. So this is a level 5, right? It's the first one. A white and 2 browns is what I see in there. A white and 2 browns. A white, 2 browns. Okay. And boom. Yeah, the city's like right there. That's crazy. This seems like lucky. Like it's never like that. I usually have to like go around lakes and all this crazy business. And that's why I like love Frostbridge. I like save it for that. What do I have left? I have 1 move here. Should I just go to the crystals? The crystal mines? Or do I just move in and start fighting these dudes? I can get 6. Then I have this. Siege ice attack. The dragon I might be able to kill with the siege and range business, right? Target enemy Target enemy loses all fortifications and resistances. But I mean, could I just go in and take the city this turn? I know swiftness is coming. I just don't know what the other one is. But like, I have these guys here. I have some block, attack, ice block. Making them all lose fortifications. I don't have that, my black man anymore. Easy though. Can you calculate how the dragon fight would go? Okay. So dragon fight. So he is this one. So I'm thinking if I strip his resistances with this card, he's just 9. Can I get to 9? I got 2, 3. What was I thinking? Here. 3 plus 4, that's 7. 7, no more range. But I could spend this, move 2, add +1 to your first attack card of any type. If I spent a green on this, move 4, +2 to your first attack card of any type. So that could give me +4 to this attack, right? To the range. So that would be range attack of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's 9. And I take out a dragon, but that's not the city. I want the city. Yeah, I have expose. I can get rid of all this guy's junk and just take him out before he even hits me. But I might as well go to the city, right? And do the same thing. I can make an enemy lose their resistances and fortifications. Maybe take out an enemy in the city. I feel like that's what I want to do. Although they're poison, the physical guys are poison, but I feel like it's not many physical guys. But then again, it's like 2 brown enemies, and they're all physical. The brown enemies are all physical. Ugh. And the white, there's 1 white physical guy. So yeah, poisons. I don't know if I have enough blocks. I can get extra block. The units. But you have a whole round to take out the city, true. If you have a hand to take out the dragon without taking wounds, you should. To fight the city, you need to kill the orcs first. If you don't, you have to fight them at the same time. If not, go for city. Yeah, fighting the orcs is annoying too. But I thought of maybe stepping in and just fighting the orcs first, separately, and then doing the city next turn. But the dragon gives me 9. Fighting 2 orcs only gives me 6. So that's like a big, weak waste of my time. But yeah. And then at the city, what does this mean? 6 influence and what? What does this mean? It's like 6 influence and something here. In the green city, you may pay 6 influence points to gain a card from the advanced action offer, replenish the offer after, or a random card from the top of the advanced action deck. Put the gain card on top of your deed deck. That's cool. Oh, that's how I get that. Yeah, let's do city. Let's get out of here. We're going to do that. Let's go start at least working our way into the city, I think. Like fighting orcs. I feel like it's what I want to do. But to get in there, I'm going to do this. Moving in there is 5. I have 1 spare from here. No, I should do the lakes and things are cheaper, right? Because taking out the dragon does build up my stuff. No, let's just start working on orcs, I think. We're going to work on the orcs. I'm not going to go on for the dragon. As much as I want to. And it's probably better for score and all that business. Let's just go move in there. So I'll do Frost Bridge of 2. So I have 3 move. And the movement cost of swamps is reduced to 1. So 1. I still have 2 move. Do I have enough to just move into the city and fight the orcs? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, I revealed the city now, right? Yeah. We got this pretty guy. So he's got poison on the physical, double fortified. We got this pretty girl right here, paralyzed and poison now. But I can kill her ahead with some siege if I can get it going. Not yet maybe, but soon. And this guy, he's like the worst. This guy's the worst. He's this card. These guys go together right here. This card has this guy's name written all over it. Yeah. Oh man, that's a little scary. Oh man. All right. But with blocks and stuff, like what blocks do I need here? This guy, I can range, he's 7. Hey, Sakabra. How you doing as a text should be on those cards. 'Tis just a flesh wound. 'Tis just a flesh wound. All right. So I have units. I would love to get in that city and buy Swift Bolt so bad. So bad. That's what I want. But I should just attack the guys outside. Yeah, just killing the orcs right now. Yeah, I'm just killing the orcs. I'm playing it safe. So, let's see. So, I can choose to fight both orcs together right now, right? Am I allowed to do that? Or do I have to only move for that? I would like to fight them both together if possible. Is that a thing? Wait a turn for mana dice? Oh. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, I have time. I have time. You can since I'm adjacent? Thank you so much, hey man. All right. So I have 2 movement. That's just going to get burned. That's fine. Another green. Going back. These are gone. Ending turn. We draw. Crystallize and swiftness. That's what I have. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3. He drew a blue, so now he draws out. So I have this turn and 1 more if I want, right? Okay, mana search. Let's be careful here. Do I do a mana search? What do I need exactly? Blue would be nice. I have a crystal though. These guys. They're not fortified. So I could... Let's just do attack or block. This guy can block. This guy... I could blue for a siege attack 4 and just kill this guy. But I don't want to really do that. This guy. Oh, I have this siege. I have this siege. Yeah, let's do this. So I do the siege. And white. It's not bad. And then this one, I just block. And then I attack. And he's dead. Can assign the attack 3 to the ice golem. Its resistance will bounce off the attack. Oh, yeah, he has resistances. Oh, I forget about those. Okay. Yeah, then I don't need to waste the white. So this guy, he attacks ice golems. It's blocked, no problem. And then he'll just attack 3. So ice golems kills this guy. This guy, on the other hand, I guess I could just reveal a brown enemy, but then I might not be able to block it. So I probably just want to kill it. Reroll green first. Oh yeah, true. True. Because it's a new turn, right? Blue. Oh, okay. That gets my siege ice attack. And then I do this. And I kill this guy. Or no, this guy. Siege ice. And then this guy just does takes the hit and then hits back. And I don't even spend any cards. Kill it! I still have burning power. Okay, so I take these guys out. They did. Okay, yeah, it's all good, right? Okay, so I go up 1, 2 on the rep. I go up 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 away from leveling up. This goes back. Another blue. What else? Okay. Blue tokens. Okay, so now this guy calls end of turn. I already have all my cards. Before I roll, let's go. I want to move 3 and try to kill the dragon. Could I still do this? Could I still do such things? If I do this, I want to get a white crystal with this. I think is what I want to do. This. Because I can move. Yeah, I'll generate a blue crystal that way. So what I'll do, let me think. This I'm going to do green. Green to give me move 4. And then +2 to the first attack. So that would give me 2. Oh, I spent this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not enough. Not enough. Yeah, I spent this already. Maybe not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have wasted that. I should have just killed the little orkies different. But if I... he's brutal. He is brutal. Or if I go into city... Not yet. Oh, the +1 sieges every turn. Yes, thank you. So is this. I keep forgetting. I flip these down and I don't turn them up till the next day because I'm used to these ones. I usually have all the ones that are arrows that I'm always thinking about. All right, so I get that back. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I'm adding this up wrong. Get out of the way. Have to spend a white. If I do that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I shouldn't have used this. I shouldn't have used this. I shouldn't have used that. Could also just move and try to reveal the next tile. Whoops. You can end on Crystal Mine. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, you can do eight ranged. Just don't flip them. You end on Crystal Mine. Turn them sideways or something. You should just turn them sideways when you use them and flip those. You can only use once. Oh, okay. Oh, like turn these sideways. Ah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I didn't think of doing that. I like that. That's good. Thank you for that tip. That's awesome. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that. Thank you. I get it now. You guys are awesome. Thank you. All right, just one sec. I'm going to go refill my drink, and then we'll continue. BRB. And oh, let's get the camera on. Woo! All right, we're back. Oh, you can also play these next to my cards. Ah, you guys, like, I know, man, I appreciate it. That's very smart. Yeah. Okay, so let's try to see if there's something. I'm short on the attack on a dragon. I could just move and see our next tile. I feel like I should do that. Oh, but it's 5 move to get there. I'm going to go to the Crystal Mine. So, Crystal Mine. So I could step for the Crystal Mine. I want to do... What are the odds I reveal something and there's a thing right next to me I can attack? So if I do... I think I'll just do it this way. I'm going to do move of 4. I don't know, am I better to attack the city? That might be a good idea. I just get worried about, like, the paralyzed. Oh, let's see. So what do we got here? I don't know, like, I feel like I have some block. Like, I could do the ambushy thing. I could move, get some 4 block extra. I can kill her. I can kill... Okay, let's check the city. Let's check the city. This guy can remove his stuff. So if I do this first... Okay, I'm just thinking. Move 4. I had +2 to my first attack. I mean, he doesn't hit as hard. Oh, the poison. 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 I would have to spend a white for this. I could make him lose 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I don't have enough. I don't know. I feel like this is very, like, weak. I feel like I just want to get prepped for future. I could kill Medusa with Expose, correct. But the poison would be an issue. And you don't have mana to use Swiftness, so literally all you can do is kill Medusa. Yeah, and then I get punched for like 11 back, and it's all poison. No thanks. No thanks. No thanks. So what I'm going to do is do the original plan. I'm just going to see if I can get some more information on the board. And just move to the Crystal Mine, reveal a new tile. So move a 4. No. This is my last turn, right? I'm going to get a white crystal with this. I think. I could get a white crystal. But can I still move if I do that? I have move 4. And then I need one more. Yep, this one. But let's see first. Okay, let's see first. Whoops. This can be done at any time, right? Okay, so let's try this. Move. Move 4. Move 4, 5, 6. So we go here. That's 3. Reveal. 4 and 4. And use crystallize. White crystal. You have tons of move. Bit more challenging than 7th continent? Yes, Steve, just a little bit. Save the crystal and use one of your cards to move. But I want to reveal a tile also. I want to reveal. But I guess I could use this and discard a card instead. But no. No. I'm doing it my way. No need to use crystal. Use card sideways. But I want to move, and then if I see something, I want to be able to attack it also. And with the ambush ability, I could get some plus on the attack. And maybe still like range attack it. And I still have options here, and I can still use crystallize if I need to. You have swiftness. I know. I do. All right. I'm doing it. I moved. I'm revealing the tile. This is how I'm doing it right here. 6, move. I don't have mana to use both swiftness and expose. That is correct. That is correct. So which one's the better? I don't know. I don't know. You're right. I would probably just throw one away. So instead you're saying just move. And then this, I guess. Save the crystal. All right. Done. Play it safe. Yeah. Okay. Or play swiftness for the move. So 6 move. Yeah, whatever, right? Swiftness is 2 move by default. Yeah. 2, 4. And I need 5 to reveal, right? Yep. I got a white city. Oh, dragon dude right there. See? Not close enough, though. Not close enough. Okay. Dragon. Let's see what we get. Oh, we got a fire one. And I have ice block. No, I don't. Oh, yeah, I do. 4 ice block. But still, not enough ice block. Not enough ice block. And boop, boop, ba-doop. Okay, and the white city. So they all get +1 armor, it looks like. I can use influence to influence, I don't know, recruit any unit, I guess, paying 2 extra influence or something. I would assume. I'm not going to worry about that, though. Not right now, but. White city. That is an 8. These things do not feel like good quality. It feels like this is going to break. So 3 white and a gray. At level 8. 3 white and a gray. Well, here it is. And my turn here, I get a blue crystal. I'm going to use crystallize, turn this into a white. And that is that. So end my turn, I get a blue crystal for being in a crystal mine. Okay. I guess this doesn't matter. Blue. Sure. All done. Yeah, I don't think I can. Right, so 2 whole rounds to kill those 2 cities. Yeah, true. And maybe a dragon. Yeah, maybe maybe that jerk dragon while you're at it. Yeah. All right. So this comes back. These come back. Nothing in here. tell you, this game is fun. I do like it. I'm sorry it takes so long, but I knew it would be slow. And I like doing the whole chatting and while I play and stuff. Because I'd be doing the same thing, but talking to myself and be like, should I do this? Should I do that? I lay out like 3 different turn options, and I'm like, I don't know which one's the best. And I don't know my deck well enough to know like what's still going to come. And that's something I need to learn more. It's like, okay, I've seen this influence, this influence. I know there's not any left, but I still don't know. I'm not like in 7th Continent where like I knew, okay, I've seen this many remembers. I know this many are coming, this many thinks, this many fire things. I don't know that stuff for this game yet. 1 more experience to level for 1 more follower. Yeah, I wish I got 1 more there. Ah. Yeah, I wish. We could still get there though. And if we wreck a city, man, I could get 18 off that one. 16, 17, 18. Saving my mental power of not doing math on this fame board. Yeah, we can go a next level up. Oh, that'd be awesome. Okay. This is discarded. This is discarded. This guy gets this card, Revitalization. Wings of Wind go away. He gets a white crystal. Next spell, Call to Arms, more white. Amazes the ability of 1 of the units in the offers if it was your recruits. That's neat, but I never really have wanted to take that. But I'm sure that can be awesome. The other advanced, oh, look at this one. Maximal Effect. Ah, that looks serious. When you play this, throw away another action card from your hand. Use the basic effect of that card 3 times. Yeah, that seems like a good late game card. This one I don't get. Oh. Stupid monasteries. So we only have 1 monastery still. That's all we got? Man, sometimes the map is awesome, sometimes it sucks. Ooh, Ice Block. Ice Block. Reduce the armor of 1 enemy blocked this way by 3. Armor cannot be reduced below 1. Okay, this guy goes away. Okay, so 2. We got, oh, look at this. We got brothers, twin brothers that were lost at birth. Ice mages and fire mages. They chose to go their separate paths. Ice attack and ice block. Fire attack. Oh, range fire attack. But siege, ice attack. Is this what I have already? I already have ice mages. I'm like, that looks familiar. Great, gain red mana. I don't know. And then we get Utum Guardsman. Yeah, I've used these guys before. Get them at a keep or a village. These guys at a mage tower monastery. Okay. It is now day. So this flips. What is this? Okay. I don't know what that means, but sure. I'm probably not going there. Oh, man. Black, white, and green. Okay, daytime. Let's finish shuffling this guy, actually. I want Swift Bolt, and I want it now. Oops. You can get a unit from the offer. Oh, any unit, right? Because it's like a white and gold on there. I think that's what that means, right? You can get any one. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's just sometimes where they land, it's like this one landing early in my play. Like, that's sad. I wish I saw that one pop up. I would go out of my way for that. Like, that's great. But it was early. And then when I was around this one, I just like could have gotten white crystals going, but I was like, I just had to move on. This goes here. Now what? Did I do everything? Let's reveal our hand, I guess. One. Oh, mana pull to start. Sapphire ring. We're drawing. Where am I? Just drawing normal. 6 cards. Yeah, I'll get to draw more cards too soon. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Any unit. All right. Oh yeah, these cards. Daytime. So we have Mana Steel in the right moment. One time during this day, during your turn, you can announce that you will take another turn immediately. Don't care. When you take this tactic, take 1 mana die of basic color from the source. So I can take the white, right? You can use that mana as on any of your turns this day. If you do, re-roll it at the end of your turn and return to the source. So I Mana Steel the white, right? Yeah, this is a very deep game. I agree, Steve. It's very deep. I love it, though. That's what I love. Deep games. I just wish I played this like 5 years ago. But I chickened out. I was like, nah, I don't want to play a game that heavy. No one will play with me. But that's because I didn't solo game then. Now I'm like, man, I wish I did. But I'm glad I found it. Glad I gave in. Okay, so I'm going to Mana Steel and take the white. And he takes the right moment. Whatever. Right there. So I go first. Can I get Swift Bolt to my hand? Can I do it? Influence of 9. I want to do it so bad. Influence of 2. It's daytime, right? 2. 6. I just need one more influence card. I don't want to spend stuff sideways, but oh, right here, Sapphire Ring. The fame I need to level up, right? Yeah. And then I draw more cards. That's key, right? More cards, more armor? Oh, it's just more armor. And more armor's still good, though. Not the greatest. That's what I'm like. Swamp is 5 move. Herbalists can ready a unit. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Ready a level 1 or 2. I don't have a level 1 or 2. They're all level 3. It's yeah, they're kind of sucky. Level 1 or 2. So I have to get a level 1 or 2. And the Utem Guardsman is level 2, but yeah. Yeah, not useful, yeah. They literally read to me, gain a green mana token. That's literally all they say on them. And they also say, Rob, later when you're fighting a city, let these guys take a wound and replace them later. That's what they say to me. That's what their text says. I would love to get some fire mages. Oh, man. I would love to get some fire mages. But can I hire them? I can hire them at the White City, right? No. Yeah, the White City. But I don't think I want to do it in that order. Fire mages, yeah. I don't want to move back to the Mage Tower. They say heal 2 to me. I love heal stuff. Yeah, I know. Last time I played, George, I did take wounds. Like every round, I purposely was taking 2 wounds. I was just going into fights and like taking a couple wounds, hitting the guys, and then using heals and stuff and not caring, or using her ability was fine. Or going to magical glades and stuff. But this time I'm getting like range and siege more, so it's like I'm just using that instead. I think you'd have to move to Mage Tower. Yeah? Should I do it? I just feel like that's like a little out of the way. But I mean, I have move, and I will draw into like the I will draw into ice bridge, so I could go across the swamps into the city, no problem, from that Mage Tower. I could do like the bottom and go move 1, 2, 3, and I just need 1 extra move to get into the city. I just need to see that card. Is that what that other one was? Nope. Okay. Yeah, I have a lot of move. It's a ton of moves there and back. I mean, the alternative is to be discarding the move to draw your fighting cards. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So to move back, just regular move to go those 2 spaces. 3 for the hill and 5 for the swamp. That's 8 move. I can get it and use Mana Pull to use 1 additional die. So I could do this and use black for any color and green. And I can get back to the Mage Tower. I can also play this on my turn to level up. And then at the Mage Tower, I hope to get into Influence. But you know what I really want to do is just grab Swift Bolt with this. If I could just draw into Influence, that would be good too. Oh, man. But I need a white die in the source. But I mean, I could gain a white token with concentration. Or just use a green. If I use this, this is Influence 6. Influence 6. I need 3 more Influence. Yeah, I think I want to do that. So don't play Mana Pull. Use the blue from the ring. Oh yes. You're right. Yeah. Because I'm gonna gain from the ring. So gain a blue mana token and a blue crystal. So I max out on blue crystals and a mana token. Okay. Fame +1. Ba-da-ba-ba. Leveled up. All right. So I will just. I know it's the end of my turn, but I will put this here, I guess. Maybe that'll remind me. Or maybe I'll just put the whole stack. Yeah, let's just put that there. Okay, so that's played. This, move 8. Oh, the dragon. The dragon doesn't like me when I move like that. Stupid dragon. Stupid dragon. Can I just smash the dragon? Maybe I just go for the city. Yeah, I'm just going to go for the city. Going for the city. I think that's the best way. If I go it's daytime, so forest is 3, 4, 5. I just need 5 move only. So I can play this as normal. Oh, but then going in the city, I'm not ready to fight yet. I don't think I have enough here. But I should just go that way, maybe? This is tough. Or can I fight dragon yet? Nope. Oh, I have influence right here. Hold on. Hold on. Can I just get this into my hand? Range attack 4. Or I just use it to gain a white crystal. I could make it range attack. No, I'd play this. I'd get this. I might be able to take out the dragon. Yeah. Okay. Can I take out the dragon without before moving? I need that other card, though. He's resistant. If I can get 9 range. 6. He's resistant, so this, I could do +1 siege. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay, I'll grab that. Okay, so let's undo what we were doing there. I guess I still get the token. Maybe I don't play this yet. Blue mana. Yeah, let's just do it. Get it out of hand. But then if I hold, I wouldn't worry about getting a Swift Bolt later. We can't really use it for City Assault. Yeah, but I can use it for a white crystal, and then that leads to other cards coming later that are like my spells and stuff that are good with the white that could help me wreck. And then I'm just playing cards out of my hand to then get it. And it is regular, like I would just probably play it for a white crystal now. But I could also use it to attack a dragon now. Let me think. Yep. Okay. So let's do concentration plus this. 6 influence. 7, 8. Nope. Turn it sideways. 7, 8. And then we do 9 from, let's just do a green. Okay. That'll get this to hand. Ooh, I like this one. I like this one. Pure magic. When you play this, pay a mana. If you paid green, move 4. If you paid white, influence 4. If you paid blue, block 4. If you paid red, attack 4. I love this card. This card's great. I feel very flexible. And when I have my crystal engine going, of course. But this crystal engine's not really the greatest. I like building better ones than this. Okay. So that's that. I'll play... I think I'll... Yeah, I'll play this still. I'll play this still. Let's just gain this. And we'll do the fame thing. And we'll level up at the end of turn. That's fine. Okay. So this is gone. This goes back. White. Oh, that's nice. Okay. So this goes to here. Okay, so I draw 3. 1, 2, there's Frostbridge, Improvisation, Crystallize. Seems like a lot of prep here. This guy, 1, 2, 3. Red draws 1 more. Okay. Get this back. Oh, I should have probably played this last turn, but I could still use this for a range. I probably should have played this out of hand just to gain a white crystal. But I might just use it for the range, actually. Can we mess up the dragon here? I feel I'm not ready for the city yet, but... Oh, and I get a blue for being on the blue. Oh, I should not have done that. Yeah. Pure mana is great because I'm on a freaking crystal mine. I shouldn't have wasted that spell. Or the artifact. I shouldn't have wasted the artifact because I forgot I'm on a crystal mine. So dumb. Alright, so what I'm going to do... Play Crystallize. Gain a white. Okay. Range attack. I need a swiftness. Four. Yeah. Maybe I just gain a white crystal with this. Just play cards. Draw into my... I could play with white. I know. I'm just debating if I'm using this to generate stuff for movement. And I maybe go the long way around with Frostbridge. I'm thinking of going the long way around to avoid the dragon and get to the mage tower. Get myself some fire mages. But again, influence, I might not have it. I do have +2 here. +2, there's 4. I need 5 more. And here I could get influence 5. Here I could get influence 5 by generating a red. Not really what I want to do though. But I could. I forgot I have a white here also. Maybe I do a red. Maybe I do a red from this. Yeah, I do a red from that. Okay, so I'm going to end my turn actually there. Or because I have a source. If I do this, spend white. There's not a second one there. That's pointless. I could use this black as anything. So that's blue. No. And then I use blue. That's not efficient either. I know. Yeah, maybe not end. I'm not ending. I want to play more at a hand. But I'm just debating, like, I don't know if I'm going to the Mage Tower or am I going near the city? Like, Mage Tower, I could go 1. If I do Frostbridge, I go. Oh, I don't know if that's good. I feel like I just need to go after the city and screw the mages. Yeah. Yep. I feel like if I go after the city. I could just go through the forest. But a Mage Tower. Yeah, fire mages would be nice. Fire mages with range attack, range fire attack 3, fire attack green and red mana crystal. This is tough. Plundering a village? The village is all the way up here. I mean, that's a thing. That's a thing. So I can get there with Frostbridge. But then I get trapped up there, right? Oh, no, because then I'm on the city. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, I really should have done that. I really should have saved this card. That was a big bonehead move to spend that. I could have easily used that this turn. So much better. Can move 4. 1, 2, 3. Right in the swamp. No problem. Or I don't use this. And it's 2. 1, 2, 3. I need to use one more. So let's just do this one. Yeah, let's just use these all up. Let's use these all up. Okay. Then I'll end. That's gone. These are gone. Frostbridge, man. Love it. Oh, use white for crystallize? Can I do that? I wanted to get a red, though. I know I can get red here. Okay. Yeah. So I use white. Instead, I get a white. Whoops. And then I get to roll. Yellow. That's still good, though, I guess. It's daytime. Oh, yeah. This is not the good one. Okay. Yeah, good call. I feel weird not having red there. But I do have a way to get red on a turn. Which is not bad. Okay, so these are my hand. End of turn. 1. Where am I? I'm in a village. Okay, 1, 2. Drop to 6, right? And then I lose a rep. Still +2. That's crazy. That's like the highest I've ever been. Draw 2 for a plunder. Get blue crystal back and take free unit. So in a village, I mean, they're not fire mages, but I can get these guys, right? The block counts twice against an attack with swiftness. There is no swiftness here, but there could be under there. And then, or they're just attack 2, or they're just a body. I know it's not great. Free unit is free unit? Yeah, that's true. Okay. Yeah, so I have +2 on here, +2. We're in day. It's not technically free, right? So let's do influence 2. We get the guardsman. All right. Got 4 units ready to go. I feel like we're in city takedown mode here. And more. Got so much influence. This is insane. But this, I can choose enemy not to attack this turn. Yes, yes. Assuming they're not resistant to this junk. So I can stop Medusa from attacking. No, still free. Yeah, he costs 5. He costs 5. Yeah. And it's not night. Like if it was nighttime, you'd be free, I think. Yeah, he costs 5. He costs 5. So I only have 2 in the day on this, 2 up here. So I need like 1 other. I'll just use this one. I could draw some cards to get ready for the fight. Maybe see some crazy stuff, but I think I'll save it for heal. Okay. And I have a white here. I need to remember that. I have a white right there. Okay. City time, city time. Of course, I don't have a single move. Do I? So bad. Where's my move cards? They all left me. They all left me. You have to discard improv. You didn't have that influence. Oh, is it end of a turn? But like I'm using a whole turn to do this, right? Just to buy the dude? You had improv, mana pulse. Improv, mana pull, swift bolt. What else? What's the problem? I moved there. I ended my turn. I drew new cards. And then I'm using a whole turn to get the guardsman. I could reveal another tile. It would be green, right? Oh, buy the dude before ending turn. Ah, okay. So I use this instead. So I use this influence instead. And that would have been gone. That comes back. Right? And then I would have lost. And then, yeah. Then I draw. So then I draw 6 plus 2 because I lost the rep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I draw 1 more, right? There's no tiles left, but aren't you allowed to draw tiles when there's no tiles? You can do it still. You just go grab them from the box, right? All 4 brown tiles are out. Yeah, you can draw. You can keep going, right? Oh, I draw 1 more card, yeah. I thought there was a rule. Isn't there a rule when you want, you can just like keep revealing tiles as long as there's some in the box? Like, can't I just keep drawing out of these ones? I thought that's how that works. Just not city tiles. Like I can't grab more city tiles. Yeah, I draw green until I run out of green, then I draw brown. It's in the rules. I read it earlier today. I read it yesterday too. And I was like, oh, I never knew that before. Yeah, that was like, I blew my mind when I read that. It is in movement, I think. Yeah. Movement. Yeah, right here. If there are no tiles left in the map tile deck when a player attempts to explore, they may use a random countryside tile removed from the game during setup. If all countryside tiles have been placed, they can use a removed non-city core tile instead. Tiles explored this way can only be placed in such that they're adjacent to at least 3 other tiles to fill up holes. If there are no tiles in the box, no more tiles can be explored. Yep. All right. So I'm not going to do it, but it's a thing. You can do it for sure. All right. So I did get a move. So it's new turn. Dummy player. 1, 2, 3. Green. So he's drawing 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So now it's City Assault time, right? Move 2. We're going in. Yeah, it wouldn't be next to 3 tiles. So I don't know. I think it's only when you're trying to like fill in the center. But you can still keep going. That's what's crazy. So if like you do pass a spot and you want to go back, you can make a tile appear. Like I could put one in here, right? Beside 1, 2, and 3. I could like reveal a tile right there if I wanted to. That's kind of neat. It's like I was just reading that. I'm like, what? That's cool. That's neat that they thought of that. Okay, so I'm in the city. All right, city time. All right. They all have poison. All right. Let's wreck shop here. I wish I had my spell, but we do what we gotta do. So I can do Siege Ice Attack with this guy. Just thinking here. Range attack here. +1. That doesn't work because they're all fortified. These guys are double fortified. See, yeah, I can do the siege attack on her. So I'm going to do that. Let's do blue. I might switch, but... And that would smoke Medusa, so I don't have to worry about her. Just walking through it. I might roll back and change some dice and mana crystals other places if that makes more sense. Improv. So now we go to block. I can make somebody not attack this turn for a blue or a white. So I'm going to use Mana Pull, I think. I can use this white from here. Or, no, I can use, no, I don't need to use that. I can just pull these in with the base ability, right? And use black as anything and then the wild. I just don't know about this guy because getting to 14 attack. 6. Block though. I could stop this guy from attacking. This guy would hit me for 5. I take 2 wounds. 1 in my hand, 1 in my deck, right? Or no, 2 in my hand, 2 in my deck. Block 4. I could use block 4, make somebody not attack. I would have to stop this guy from attacking because this guy has resistances to like the blue. But if I use a white crystal on this, I can make him not attack because it would be a white ability going against him. So I can block and then ice attack 6 to kill this guy. But this guy's resistances. Can I get to attack 4? I get a red here. Attack 4. Plus attack here is 9. 9. Yeah, but what's going through my head is instead of using this for heal, I'm debating drawing a card with it right now. Because it might be an attack or something I can use. I don't know what it could really be, but well, it won't be concentration, unfortunately. But yeah, Okay, so what I'm going to do, should have this. Okay, so if I kill her with this, done. This guy, I need to block for 6. Oh no, I make him not attack. So I spend... let's use this. So we get a red crystal and a red token. So this is going to be blue. I will do that here. Okay. So that is, this enemy doesn't attack. Okay. So we're still in the block phase or whatever before. I'll do this so he doesn't attack. So I can stop him from hitting me for 6. Then this guy I want to block for 5. And I will just use... I want to keep that influence if possible. We'll see. Let's block Utum Guardsman, block 4. I just need one more block. So I'll play heal sideways. I know this is crazy, but I'm going to do block 1 here. Okay. So I've blocked everything. Nothing's attacking. Medusa's dead. No poisons. None of that. Now this guy, if I'm doing this right, I should be able to ice attack here. Then this guy I need to get to 14. So I could do 5, 9, 13, 13. Ice attack 6. And then I have to use influence sideways. No, I have to throw it away. Am I right? 1, 6, 10, 14. No, I have it. With this, I have it. So this I'll throw away for improv. Okay, so Chilling Stare says Worm doesn't attack. Block here on these guys, plus block 1 says block 5 to block this jerk guy here. This is like the worst. This guy's the worst. So I block him. No blocks. All blocks done. Now attack time. I'm going to spend this plus blue for ice attack 6. I destroy this guy. Okay. Then this guy has stupid resistance city over here. So I got to go up to 14 because I don't have my spell, which that's why I kind of want to play the heal to draw Oh, I have a gold die to use. Yes, thank you. So I can save something. I can save a red crystal, right? Yeah, yeah. Save a red crystal. Or a blue. I'll go with red. Okay. So this guy, I have to get to 14. So I do improv to get me 5 attack. I discard promise, right? 5. This gets used, 6. I use the die off Mana Steel for 4. That puts me up to 10. And then this, I'll use the gold to get the 4 for 14. Also -1 rep for being a jerk. Yep. Down to +1 there. Thank you. I always forget like the minuses and the pluses from the guys you kill and stuff. Yeah, this little bar, I always forget about this bar. Every time I've played, I've never used that bonus. Today is the first time you guys have ever seen me use this bonus on here, because I have never remembered it when I'm buying guys until later in the game I look over and I'm like, oh, whoops. All right, so we killed them all. Okay, so what are we getting here? Let's get 13. No, what is this? 18. 66 we're going to on 48. Yeah, 66. Just double checking because I'm a little out of it. All right. So more bodies to the pile. This pile's so small. I had way more last time, but that's neither here nor there. The map was nicer to me last time. Okay. So city is down. Taking down the city. Good times. So we're going to put 3 shield tokens on it. So I have +3 influence there. I know they should go on the card, but whatever. Oh, maybe I should do that so I see them. Because then I'll remember when I'm doing the influence that's on them. I wish I didn't throw away that influence. Pure magic. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, so these all go back. I love Mana Pole. That card is so good. Oh, I could ready the guardsman. It's their level 2. Fame? Do I get fame? Did I not get fame? Yeah, I got my fame. For free. 3 shields plus 2 skill plus 1 rep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I like it. Okay. So that's end of a turn. So these go ready. I am in a city, so I get 2 extra cards. Oh yeah, and level up. Let's level up first. Yeah, let's not forget. Let's not be dumb. So first I'll take pure magic. Okay, we'll reveal something new. Ooh, the power of crystals. Gain a crystal to your inventory of a basic color you do not already own. Ooh, I like this one. And then if you play this little mini game, you can move 4, heal 2, or draw 2 cards for each set of 4 different crystals in your inventory. If I saw this early, I would love to get this. I had this one time early. So fun to just try to build up the little sets in there. And then you're just like living off the crystals. It's so good. But we're seeing it late here. But I mean, it's still not bad. Still not bad. It just gains me crystals, which make other cards great. So I don't see why not. Okay, then we get an ability. Oh, there's the mana one. So here's what we got to choose from. But do I take this and take the bottom? Do I just take this and take training instead? Oh, but I already saw the card. Never mind. I should do this first, right? I don't know why I do the card first always. I think I just see the card first, and so I'll just take, so this one, Polarization. Once a turn, you can use 1 mana as the opposite color. During the day, you can use a black mana as any color, then black, not to power strong effects on spells. At night, you can use gold mana as black to power stronger effects on spell, but not use as any color. Ooh. Yeah, the first time I played it, I won. I've only played Solo Conquest one time, and I did win. The map laid out a lot better than this, where I was like, here's an Iron Keep right away, smash. Oh, here comes a Mage Tower, smash. And like on the first few tiles, and I was just like ripping through it. I was seeing items and spells that I was getting, and it was like, man, I was buying stuff. I saw 3 monasteries, so I was getting like all these action cards from here at monasteries. It was great. Yeah, it was awesome. I was like grabbing so many action cards. It was just like flowing, and I had all these crystals all over the place. But this one has been a challenge. It's definitely been different, which I love the replayability though. Definitely high replayability, as everyone knows that people are still playing it to this day who have owned it since like 2011. That goes to show you something. All right. Okay, so we'll do the polarization thing for fun. Hopefully I remember it. Although this is once a round, on any player's turn, flip this to draw 2 cards. If you have the least fame, not tied, also gain a red mana token. You can use another motivation skill. You can use another motivation skill until the end of your next turn. Oh, you cannot use another motivation skill until the end of your next turn. Oh, okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. So drawing 2 cards, and I gain a crystal. Or a token. I gain a token. I don't know. Do you realize that having the right cards at the right time and being in the right place on the map is very rare and lucky? Yeah. But not if you know your deck and like know what you put in it though. And like you just kind of like set things up. The skills with doing the best you can when the map draws, not play nice. Yeah. Because now there are some people catching your honest mistakes. The difference though when I played it like over 2 sittings. And I took my sweet time and looked up every rule. I was Googling things to make sure I was doing it right. The difference here is I'm playing on camera and it's like the pressure, but I feel like I didn't mess up too many things. Everything I was messing up in my previous play, when I reread the rules later, was I was not spending influence when I should have been. I was like hurting myself. Draw 2 would be your vote. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with that too. Cards and a red token. Sure. Yep. I like it. Okay. Drawn 2. Yeah. Okay. So that was end of the turn. Leveled up. Drawing cards. So this is gone. Whatever. Okay. So we're getting 6 cards. 8 cards, right? 8 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're down to 3 in the deck. I think this will be good on the next turn for the city, right? Or the next round. I never take motivation. Polarization is one of the best skills in the game. We are the pressure. Can even make use of depleted source die. Can it really? Oh yeah, true. I have one right now. Okay, yeah. Because there is a keep beside the city if I can take it first. I don't know. I've never used this one. I've used this one before, but I've never got that one. Yeah, I'll try it, George. I'll try it. I've never tried it before, so I might as well. It is good. It seems good. It's very flexible, right? And mana is like the key to this game. If you're able to use all your cards for better effects, oh, you're living the dream. All right. What do I do? What do I do? Influence in the city. Advanced action cards? Advanced action cards. 6 influence to gain a card and put it on top of your deed deck. I could do random one off the top of the deck. Maximal effect. Throw away another action card from your hand. Use the basic effect of that card 3 times. Maximal effect seems good. Oh yeah, dummy turn. Sorry. 2, 3. Red. One more. He has lots of cards left, so I don't feel like I'm gonna run out of time here. But all right. Where am I doing? Do I do fire mages or replace these herbalists? Then I don't know about getting over to that city. I do have till more turn. You play this, pay a mana. If you paid green, move 4, white, influence 4. So I have ambush. Can I go kill a dragon? We're in the daytime. I go through the forest. Hold on, let's see this here. +2 to any of my attack. Oh, he's resistant. But if I make him lose all resistances, I'm thinking of just running and bum rushing this dragon. Or I bum rush this dragon. But I think this one. Okay. Dragon of 7. So if I move there, I get +2 of my first attack. So range attack 4. I have 2 white. I have a white and a white. 4, I need 6. So I use this for move. If I use this for move, I use a green here. If I use green there, no. Green here from the guards, the herbalists. Green. I had +2 to my first attack card of any type. This will give me move 2, so that's move 6. If I go here for 6, I'm beside the city. I can see what's there. Are we good? All right. Whoa. I've never seen these guys before. Resistant to ice, 6 fire attack. Okay. So that's those guys. Oh, and they're all getting 1 extra shield. Oh, swift dude. Oh, that's rough. Oh, another one of those guys. And then these guys. They don't seem too bad. But these white ones do. Oh, man. Okay, so I don't think I'm doing that right now. But at least I know. So fire block is hot. Ice block is good. I have ice block for the one guy, but it's used up right now. Nobody's double fortified. So siege, if I get that going again, I can siege one of these guys. These double guys are paralyzed. That's gross. Yeah, too swift with paralyze is bad. Too swift with paralyze. And I didn't get any spells like mass wiping spells or anything. Other than this, enemies lose all fortifications, or enemies lose all resistances. But I might be able to range attack them if I can get up to like 8, 16. I need 16 range attack to take these guys. These guys are more of a threat. But then these guys are brutal. No, wait, sorry, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, 16 range. I don't think I have that. I don't think I have that. But do I go in now and just, no, I don't know. Man, range fire attack would have been nice from the mages. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. 8. Yeah, just kill the dragon, I think, right? Okay. Okay, so let's make him lose all fortifications and resistances. I think. And that's range attack 4. Four. 5, 6, 7. This is amazing. Pure magic. Literally. Okay, so I kill the guy. Done. Make the most of that polarization. Use black mana as gold. Polarization. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Forgot already I had that. So black as gold. So that's covered there, right? Oh, that's so... But I already took one. So I can't. So I use it for this. And I use one for this. I guess it doesn't matter either way. Black mana is gold. Yeah. Like that, right? Okay. So we kill this guy. We go up 8. 74. We go up 2 rep. Can save the black later for movement. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true. Because I always have this, right? Yeah. Okay. So this goes back. Gold. Oh, nice. Wild. And then this one goes to the bottom of my deck, right? It's not empty. And this guy goes to my pile. Okay. End of the turn. I draw only up to 6. Oh yeah, the Burning Shield. I forgot about that card. See, I don't even remember what's in my deck for the current sitting. Not to mention the 16 cards I start with. What you think of this game, Rob? I hear lots of people say it's like the greatest solo game ever. I freaking love it, and I don't even know what I'm doing completely. But I love it. I freaking love it. Like, to me, it's like, I want to conquer like, not just winning the game, but I want to, like, master, like, strategy and understanding it and learning it. It's, like, very meaty. I love it. And I love just sitting there and thinking. I love deck building in games. You guys know that. I love adventure. Like, this is just awesome. This is awesome. And as you guys know, playing Cloudspire and burning my brain while I play. Love that stuff too. So, yeah. It is a lot to keep track of, though. It is a lot to keep track of, but that comes with practice. Just like Sword and Sorcery, kind of. With, like, all the little fiddly bits. It has, like, all that fiddliness. And, like, Cloudspire, I guess, too. I just got it in December. But I didn't pull it out till, like, February or March or something. And I've only played 4 times before this. 2 co-op, 2 solo. But 1 Solo Conquest, 1 First Reconnaissance. I've pulled it out first, learned it by myself, played First Reconnaissance. But then I put it away for like over a month and forgot all about it. And then I was like, I need to get it back out. So I pulled it back out. We played co-op. Mel and I played co-op, First Recon, to learn it. Then we played, the next night, we played the Blitz one because it was shorter. We played co-op, full co-op Blitz or whatever, and played that. And then I played Solo Conquest last week to learn it. And yeah, I've been reading rules like crazy, just trying to like get my head wrapped around the rules so that I can just play. But it's still challenging. I have combat down. I'm pretty sure I understand combat completely, but it's just like knowing what cards when, and I don't know which cards are good. That's the problem. I still haven't even seen all the cards in the game, so I see spells and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how that works. I've never seen it. I've never seen it in action to be able to judge it. But yeah, I do love it. This game is amazing. This game is amazing. Yeah. You should get it. You should get it. And if you're not sure, you can buy just the base game for like a lot cheaper than the Ultimate. And oh, the current printing of Ultimate's running out. There is a video linked down below. I have a playlist. Dr. D, Liz Davidson at Beyond Solitaire. I haven't watched the video where she says which version to buy, but there is in the start of that playlist. She teaches how to play the game, but there's also a video of which version to buy. Go watch that. Go watch that. Yeah, dummy player turn. Thank you. Thanks, George. Keep me on task. All right. I would have got there, but all right. So he's got 2 cards left. But yeah, go watch that and you'll see like a description of the 2 versions. But people told me like you could just buy the regular base version, and people have it used. Like you can buy a used copy of it too for cheaper, even cheaper if you just want to try it, and you'll get tons out of that base game. But yeah, Ultimate was out of stock. I tried to get Ultimate earlier, but I had to wait for another print run. You're right. It was hard to get. It was hard to get when I first tried to get it last year. It's amazing solo. Amazing. I know I've played a co-op, and that's still fun. But I keep being told, don't go over 2 players. Like, it's too long. Too much downtime. But yeah, it's fun. Playing co-op is fun, too, with 2 players. Okay. So, yeah. I am going to... what are we doing? Killed a dragon. Great. We still have cards left in our deck. Great. Can I kill another dragon? No. Can I block? No. 12 block? Nope. Can I go get that keep behind there? How much move is that keep? 2. What are those? Is that a hill? 3. 5, and then 4 more. 9 move to get into that keep. 9 move to get into the keep. I can get 7, 8, 9. When you play this, pay a mana. If you pay a green, you can move. So I could... Then if I get in there, siege attack, I have fire block. Fire block. Siege attack 4. Siege, I'm just thinking about this Iron Keep. I'm thinking of going and trying to wreck it. But could see double fortified. Could see resistance. Could see the swift guy. If I do it like this, move of 6, 2, 3, 4. It's 9 I need. I could just get beside it. I could just get beside it and draw more cards. Yeah, let's just get beside it, I think. Yeah, let's get beside it, and we can see what's in it at least, right? Okay, so I'll take. I won't use my. No, I won't use my ability. I'll use it. I'll use this. So move of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, right. Remember to use black, not gold. But does it matter? Like I use this. Or if I roll again. Okay, let's do that then. Let's do that. Because maybe I roll it to be another gold or something, right? Sure. Okay, I'll do that. Okay. So let's see what it is. Oh, it's a guy with resistance. But he attacks for nothing. He's got resistance. Do I have any? I have... Oh, I can block him and then fire attack him back. And then I don't need much attack. Oh, that's so good. And I have a red in there. Okay. So I'll end my turn. I think. Or I do pure magic. And I can move for 4 to get in there. But I have to pay for it with a green. Green. I did that. So I can do... Oh, see, I already did that. No, but then I don't have the red. I would have to use a red from here. I'll wait. I'll do it next turn. I'll do it next turn. Because I have time, right? Okay, so done. Roll this. Blue goes back. I'm going to start speeding it up here. Because I can smell dinner upstairs. And I am starving. All right. So that goes back in there. Those are done. So end of turn. Let's draw up. Oh, surprise. Okay, this guy. He draws his last 2 cards. I have 5 in hand. Wait, no need to rush. Doesn't do anything sitting there. He can polarize the black into gold. I'm not sure what else you want to polarize more. Yeah. Don't discard it. Did you use pure magic? No, I didn't. Where'd it go? Yeah. No, I didn't. Did I discard that on purpose? Or by accident? No, I did. No, I need to save it. Yeah, because I didn't move in. I'm saving to the next turn. Oh my god. Ah. All right, we're good. So we do have 6 cards in hand. Yeah, because all I did was move. And I just used these 2. Yeah. Woo! Okay. I'm running out of play space here, and I'm getting confused. Okay, so we're going to move in. And we're going to assault the Iron Keep to give us some more card draw when we attack the city. And maybe get us some new dudes to replace some of these dudes. That would be cool. All right, so let's pay for this with green. Or I can polarize a white. Let's do this, I think. Nope, I need that red. Although I can generate red. I don't know if it matters. Okay, I paid for this with... Yeah, I paid for this with green. Green. Okay, so now I'm going to move in on the keep. So then I'll play this for a red from here and use fire block 4 to block his physical attack. If it was used as part of a successful block, You may use it on your turn during the attack phase for fire attack 4. So he's physically resistant, but he's not resistant to fire. So I snipe him down to 1 physical resistance left. And then I just need to hit him for 2 attack. And I'll just play this one. Good? Yeah, 2 attack right there. Boom. Okay, so he's done. Oh yeah, I lose a rep. I lose a rep for attacking a keep. Done that, done that. Okay. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, not leveled up, but close. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so that guy's gone. What else happens? Oh yeah, put a shield on it. Okay. Green crystal I can generate? Yeah, I could do that. Although, don't I have 1 more turn, technically? But I don't see any influence, so that's not going to matter. Alright, yeah, so let's gain a green crystal from Crush and Bolt. Okay, this is gone. That's back. These are gone. Done. Let's just end the round. We're fine. We're fine. I do have 1 more turn, yeah. I have 1 more because I just drew this out. So now he'll announce end of turn. So technically I have this if I don't want to gain a crystal right now. But like, it's not really going to do much. But I do have +2, +2, so that's 4. But nope, nothing here, right? Nothing at a keep. Right? Keeps don't do anything like that unless there's a guy there. So that sucks. Yeah, these guys don't like keeps. Yeah. Yeah, nothing to buy. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I wish you could get the cards there too. Like, I hate it the way it's only monasteries and you don't see any in a playthrough, and it sucks. Okay. So we're down there. Okay. Boom. So close to leveling up. So close. All right. We're going to the final night. Final night. We've made it here. We just need to find stuff to wreck these dudes. And I think we're going to eat some wounds. But maybe we can do it where we don't eat too many and our guys eat them instead. Or maybe I'll do some healing finally. I did 1 heal earlier. I'd stay on keep in case we draw catapults. Yeah. Yeah, we haven't, like, I just get the wrong guys drawn where I am. But I mean, these fire mages were good. I just was not there, I don't think. Or I didn't have the influence, but they are good. Because, yeah, gaining red mana. Okay. All right, done there. This guy, he gets this card. He will get a blue crystal. Okay, this goes away. Slide these down. I'll fill those in 1 second. Just want to shuffle. Yeah, I could reveal another tile there, actually. Do we say I do that with those last cards? Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Yeah. Let's do it. Because there should be nothing that's going to, like, cause me trouble. Because I would only be moving away from the tile, right? What do we get here? Tile number 5. Oh, there's a monastery. Yeah, that's clutch, actually. And it touches 1, 2, 3 tiles. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Okay, so what we'll do, I would have got another card, would have shown up here, and then it will disappear. So there's Intimidate. So Intimidate's going to disappear, unfortunately, but that's fine. And then we get another Orc. It's another Diggers. Another Diggers, okay. We get a Crystal Mine, Glades. Okay, that's cool, actually, to have a Monastery right there. I'm very happy about that. But we'll see if it matters. But to grab some cards, maybe, if I see something worth it. Okay, so the next advanced action we get, another white one. Song of Wind. Move 2. The move cost of plains, deserts, and wastelands reduced by 1 to a minimum of 0 this turn. Okay. And then in the advanced offer, Decompose and Rush of Adrenaline. I'll show those in one sec. So here's what we got in the Monastery, whatever, or the unit offer or whatever. When you play this card, throw away an action card from your hand, gain 2 crystals in your inventory of the same color as the thrown away card. Ooh. Ooh. And then Rush of Adrenaline. For each of the first 3 wounds you take to your hand this turn, draw a card. I got this before, but never got it to time right. After taking the first wound to your hand, throw away a draw card. That seems good if you're just like pounding into combat, but... All right, we get Fire Golems from the Elite. And we can hire them at a keep. Or a Mage Tower, I think that is. Yeah. From the regular units, Illusionists. Target unfortified enemy does not attack this turn. Not great in a city unless you have a spell. I do have a spell, but a spell that can like wipe all the fortification away. But gaining a white crystal to my inventory, you say? George tells me there's no ways to get white crystals. Get out of here. Oh, it's the catapults. Yes, I've used these before, actually. They are really good. Because you just like pick the attack you need. And it's Siege. Oh, buddy. And that's at a keep or a city. That's cool. All right. We're in business. Are we in business now? Catapults, is George. Hallelujah. All right. Sweet. It's coming together here. And that will help. That will help with Siege Ice Attack on these jerks to get rid of these guys. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, and a new spell. New spell. Mana Bolt. Oh, I've had this one before. I like this one a lot. Very flexible. Cold Fire attack on it too. Ranged Ice attack. Siege Ice attack. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one. But I don't know if I'll ever get that one. Are you legally allowed to own a catapult? All right, so we're going to Knight. Every time I flip this board, I think of Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest on the NES, and I keep thinking I'm going to hear different music change in my head every time it turns to night. I want to hear that music going. It's a terrible night to have a curse. I love that game. All right. Black. That's nice to see. Red and a blue. Okay. Where are we? We're on a keep. So I get plus 2 cards because I have 2 keeps I own. Is that how that works? 1 and 2. Is that how that works? Let's see. I'll check right here. You can recruit units with the keep icon here if you end your turn or adjacent to a keep you own. Your hand limit is 1 higher for each keep you own. Yeah. Woo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I thought so. All right, Stamina, Crushing Bolt, Sapphire Ring, Determination, Crystallize, Swift Bolt, Expose, Frost Bridge. Lots of blues and whites here. Lots of blues and whites. Okay, and blues can be reds, whites can be greens, according to this thing, if I use it. Burning a monastery is a thing. Do Do I burn a monastery? How much fame does the diggers give? Just 2. Only 2 fame. But that's enough to level up. So I could just go kill them, and that increases my card draw to 7. Yeah, that's probably good. I should probably do that, right? I have time. Yeah. Could burn the monastery. Yeah, get an artifact. Could help me in the fight. Yeah, I think I'm going to do these kind of things. I think I'm going to do a little trouble before I go fight that city. Unless I see the cards together, that just makes sense. I do have expose already. I have a white crystal. I have black and white. So I can make enemies lose all fortifications as combat. But then do I have all the range I need? No, I need more white crystals. Green. I could use a green as a white with this. So that gives me range attack 7. This is 8 though. I feel like I could see some better stuff to go into that fight. I need better things. Better things. Although siege attack, I also want catapults. I need influence. Do I have influence? No influence. Okay. I think. Let's do tactics first. Tactics. What am I missing? I'm so spaced. Tactics. Oh, right here. Tactic cards. Woo! Woo! Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do preparation, I guess, right? When you take this tactic, search your deck for any one card and put it in your hand and shuffle your deck. Seems good. Here you go, buddy. You can take that one. He will go first. Like a small child news. No, I just want to get it done and go eat dinner, really. Burn the monastery, yeah. All right, so let's search my deck. For any one card and put it in your hand and shuffle your deck. What are we grabbing? Something with influence, right? We need influence 9. Could grab concentration. Influence 9. It's night, so I have 3 here. Oh, I have +2 here. I have 5. I only need 4. Wow. Okay, I'm just going to grab... where is it? Whoops. I'm just going to grab Promise, I think. Dinner greater than new toy. Yes, it is. But then I want to come back and play new toy, but I don't want to take that long. Okay. Yep. Yep. I'm just going to take Promise. Oh, but that costs white mana. Do I have a better way without using that? Oh, I guess I can use this. No, that gold doesn't count. Not in the nighttime. I could use a blue from the source, but I like this to stop a chosen enemy from attacking. Get threaten. Do I have threaten? Oh, I do. Yes, yes. Yeah, for the better mana spend, right? Okay, perfect. Yeah, I thought I had something different that I could do. I didn't want to grab the other white one because that wouldn't make sense either. Okay, let's just shuffle those. Okay, done. All right. So we grab this to hand. Sweet. These are just gone. We'll just get rid of those. Okay. So we'll use this 3 influence plus 2. I now play Threaten. But I need to power it with red. And I lose a rep. Down to +1. Okay, so catapults. I feel like I get rid of these guys. Oh, and use blue ring. Blue ring might be useful for the infinite black. I was thinking the same thing earlier. If I'm fighting the last city, like that would be very useful. Infinite black. But I don't think I'll have another blue spell to use with it, which would be even cooler. Get an extra fame. Okay. Green. This is gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Dummy player. Oh, dummy player should have gone already, right? Yeah. 2, 3. Okay. Dummy player again. 2, 3. One more white. All right, so he's gone through like half of his deck in 2 turns. Okay, cool. These are here. I'm not worried about points, though. I'm not worried about points. I don't even think I'm going to total up the score at the end. Okay. Let's do... Otherwise, you're stuck. How am I stuck? And it is extra move there. I'll do a move 2. Move to the monastery. You lose 3 rep on a monastery, right? I can use, I don't have any influence still, but I can range attack. No, they're fortified. Siege attack. Although using up sieges before attacking a city, maybe I don't go this way, I don't know. Monastery, 6 influence. 3, 4. I have 4 influence. You wouldn't go to monastery, no point? I'm going to buy some cards. I want to buy some cards maybe. Use all this influence I'm going to have. I don't know. When you play this, you also gain a crystal. I'm going to gain... Give people a show. Burn it. No, that's why I don't want to do it. But I'm thinking of just killing this guy to get the extra card draw for the final city assault. So what I want to go here is buy a card. And then I want to kill this orc. But killing the orc... The orc, I can just take a hit. Or the orc, I block for 3, and then I just have to hit him back for 3. All right, we're going to use the sapphire ring. We're going to get a fame +1. We'll get a blue mana and a blue crystal. And we'll use this to power crystallize to gain a mana of any color to my inventory. What are we going for? White? I feel like white. Could be red. Red could be another good call too. But I could generate red here. I know the endless black could be interesting also. But I feel like I just want dump cards. Okay. And I think I'm going to end my turn there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still get to draw extra. And maybe I'll just draw a simple attack I can hit that guy with. Yeah. It's just going to do it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. He draws one more because of red. Okay. Oh, the influence buying a card. Whoops. Oh no, maybe I drew some. Did I draw some? Yeah, I did. Okay. I don't know. I'm thinking of rush of adrenaline. You can just kill it with determination. Block. So influence of 2, 5, 6. I'm going to take a card, right? I can take a card from the monastery for 6 influence. I don't know which one here. I'm kind of like leaning in the city fight. It'd be nice to keep drawing cards. Or this one, I could throw away a card and get some crystals. Crystal thing would be nice, I think. Kill it in previous turn. Absorb with gold. Don't end now. Oh, level up in the previous turn. So you're saying previous turn instead use these guys, but that ice attack 6. No way. I don't want to use any of these guys up. Golems can resist attack without activate. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I forget about that all the time. Okay. So I let them attack me. I resist for 4. Oh, I see. Okay. Then I hit them back with just 3 attack. And I'll use Frost Bridge. Okay. So they are attacked and dead. Previous turn, sorry. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I always forget, like I keep thinking I need to block that or just take the wounds. I always forget I can assign guys with resistances. Very good ice golems. See, I make the game harder for myself always. So it's not like I cheat. I just make it difficult. So 2, 1, 2. And then I go up 1 here. Then I get this over here. So then the next turn I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm beside a keep 8, 9. Right? And then this is what I have to work with for buying people, buying units. Monastery, I can get Illusionists. Influence 4, target unfortified enemy doesn't attack. Gain white crystal to inventory, you say. So 7 influence, I can get another unit. Or I get a card. I think a unit, probably, in this case. Okay. So this would be 3, 4, 5. And there's 7. 6, 7. Done. Illusionist, you're mine. Okay. Then I end. Keep Frostbridge. I might not have enough turns. Oh, okay. Because I could move across the water. Oh, the movement is 4 on that spot? Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Frostbridge is still relevant. There is a lake right here. Oh, boy. So let me just throw away... I don't know what I would have had. Steady Tempo. Let me throw away Steady Tempo instead. Because I had that in there. Pretty sure. I think. But they gave me a white crystal. So, I mean... Or I could do the card draw from Rush of Adrenaline. I don't know. They also can take wounds. They also could give me influence right now. And buy cards. They also could get me 4 influence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay. No, I'll use them to gain white crystals, I think, at this point. Fire Golem. Buy not Monastery. Fire Golems are Iron Keep and Mage Tower. Range fire attack 4. Yeah, that could be more interesting. Fire Golems. So, but then I'd have to move into there. No. I'll just stick with what I did. I'll stick with what I did. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. It's fine. Let's not keep rolling back here. All right. So I bought those guys. Influence. No. We're good. Okay. End of turn. 1, 2, 3. It's a white, so I draw 1 more. Okay. He has 3 cards left. So I have 2 turns. Okay. So let's try to do this. Oh, did I draw enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I should have 9. All right, let's use Frostbridge. Move to Swamps. Oh, I need to use the blue. 3 turns? Dummy, 3 turns. Should have 9 cards in. We should have 9 in hand? 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Yeah, 9. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm just reading this slow, right? I have this turn. He draws. Ah, yes, he draws. And then I have another turn until he announces end of round, then I have a turn. Yeah, okay. 3 turns left. Okay, we're going to try. Should put Steady Tempo back to the box. I played it sideways. If I play it sideways, can I do it? No, I'd have to do the effect. Yeah, I played it sideways because I thought whatever. But yeah, right. I should have used it more efficient. That's why I was going to save it. But Frostbridge is the better play here, I think. If I just go right to the city, which I think I'm going to do. All right, so let's use blue. And Samuel Venna, thank you so much for becoming a Patreon. I appreciate it. If you're watching, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate the support. You are awesome. Dropping to say hi. I got to work. Watch this later. Tomas, no worries. Watch it later. You're going to see very inefficient plays. I apologize. Drop it in the comments below. I hope it's still a fun watch. Newbie Mage Knight. I'll get better in future streams, I promise. All right. Okay, so we are going to take a blue from here. No. We're going to take a blue from here. Yeah, because I need that black. I need that black. Won't you need the blue for the units? I need everything for anything. So if I just move, I need 6 move then to get in there. So I could just move for 4 to get beside it, right? Like this. Move for 4. Okay. End of turn. Should I just do that and that's it? Yeah, siege attack would be crucial. You were correct. Oh, from the catapults, yes. Yeah, because they are... but don't they lose... Oh, I choose fortifications or resistances. Yeah, not both. Not both. Okay. But I also have blue here. The black... I got mana pull. All right, so I move beside. I think I end my turn there, right? And then just try to draw more. Oh, I will have a black and or red from this. Just draw more. Yeah, okay. I'm going to end my turn. A white. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 stamina. Okay. And this guy draws the 3. Okay. So I have this turn and then the next. But I still feel like we just go. We just go at the city. And if we don't do it, we have another turn. We'll draw some cards. Okay, draw 1 card. We're fine. Yeah, let's go to it. I'm going to try to puzzle it out. I'm sorry if I don't do it efficiently. I'm going to try to figure this out on my own here. And it may be sloppy, and I'm sorry, but this is how it's going. Let's see what I can figure out here. Okay, so range and siege attack phase. Let's see what we can do here. Now, they all have +1 armor. We got a 5. Let's see if I can. I don't know if that will work better. Let's go like this. There we go. Should be a little better. Okay. All right. So here you can see these guys here, right? They all have +1. Okay, so I definitely want to make them lose all their resistances, right? So for this, I'm going to do the red. Yeah, I'm going to do the red crystal and a black token. Where are you? Black token. Black token, red crystal. Okay. So I'll do the black here. Or do I do a red? Maybe I do a red. But I could do this also. Oh, but they're swift. Block 4. So if I block with fire, I'm just thinking through some blocks here. If I use the black mana for this also, I know I can use mana from the source. Using the dyes, black as any color, too basic. I can use black to produce black, right? I guess that wouldn't make sense. Oh, I need to pay to move in. You're right. Here you go. This is the move. Move is done. Move is here. Move is done. Okay. Or, it doesn't really matter. Okay. So if I do this, we do white here. Oh no, let's do, okay, let's do white crystal like this, right? So enemies lose all fortifications this combat and range attack 3. So now they're not fortified, I can use Illusionist, right? To target unfortified enemy does not attack this combat. But that cost me a white. But then, if I might not need to do that because I might be range attacking with white. So that's probably what I really should be doing. I really wish I bought this card with influence now so I could throw it away and get some white mana. Okay, let's check this out here. I could just use this guy to gain a white token. It'd probably be the better call. But let's see. If I can generate... So I got range attack 3, 4. If I can take these jerks out. They're 8 each. 16 range. Can I get to 16 range? Or siege. Let's see what I can get to. Catapults, siege, ice attack. Okay, 5. I'll play Mana Pull to use 1 additional die from the source. Well, I don't need to do it yet, right? So let's do the blue. Siege, ice attack. So 9. 10, 11, 12. I just have to get this bolt going. And this is a white. Right? So this should be range attack 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I still have this one too. 16, 17, 18. If I'm attacking the ice guy after. So like I could group these two together and we take them out, right? With the 16 I generated already. Then, so that is 3, 7, plus 9, 16. They're done, right? They're done. Okay. Now, I'm not done there. I still have stuff here. So if I play Mana Pull, I can take an additional one. I could do the black. And use it as a die of any color. So I'll use it. I guess it doesn't matter. I'll just take this white. I know I'm not using this ability either correctly. That's fine. Okay, so let's use... so let's get a range attack here for 3. And a siege attack here for 3. And that's physical. That's enough to take this guy out for 6. And I still haven't used this one. What am I doing here? There's got to be a better way. Oh, I have range attack over here too. Look at this deck I built here. It's turning out really nice. And I don't even have concentration. How is this possible? All right, so this is guy. This guy's gone 6. All the white enemies, they're gone. All right, that killed them all. Oh, he's more than that. Yeah, he's more. He's a 7. There we go. I'll use this for that. Right? Done. Done. Okay. I have these 3 cards. He's gone. So this last guy, who's 6. He's 6, and he hits for 6. If I had black mana, but I don't think I can do any trickery. White. Ooh, you know what I do instead? I use this guy to generate a white crystal. Yeah, I put this one back. And instead, this white is here. And then I have this black that I can use from Mana Pool as a black. A red here. Fire block 4. And then I use block 2 from extra versatility, or battle versatility. So I block his 6. Fire block 4 plus regular block 2. Block 6. If this card was used part of a successful block, destroy the blocked enemy. +1 armor. Did I miss that? Can you show the tokens up close once you work this out? Oh, yeah. I can show you out right now. Thought I was in close enough. Can I get closer? Let's see if I can. Nope, that's as close as we're getting. Yeah, so here, let's see. So I took away, so these guys are resistant to fire, but using, I only used regular physical range and siege for them, and ice siege. So these 2 guys were 18 because they're +1 from the city. 16, sorry, they're 8 each. They're 8 each. So I got up to 16 regular range and ice range / siege. So that took them out. And then this guy, I used, he's +1, so he's 7, resistant to ice, but not physical. So I use range of 3 plus siege plus 1 regular or fire siege, whatever. Either way, it's overkill for him, but he's done for 7. Okay. And then this last guy, he's just regular old. I don't care. I punch normal. I don't use fancy magic. So for him, I block him. He's just physical. So I use fire block 4 plus block 2 to equal block of 6 total. So I block his punch. And then I eliminate him by the effect on here. And minus a rep, yes, because I went into a city. Yeah. Okay. That's the way I would do it. I'm sure using these units better. There is probably a better way. I still have a card left over I didn't use. And I still have half my deck left. So I don't know. And I know, I think you get another turn still, where I could go for points, but I'm not going to do it. I don't care about my score. I could do another turn, I think, or do some stuff to get some more points, or re-look at the turn, but I'm not going to do that. I just don't care. Yeah, I do have one less turn. I thought so. Yeah, I could save a crystal or 2. Yeah, there's things I could do for sure. There's things I could do for sure. Because like I didn't need to like do the special effect on fire block. I could have just blocked that guy normal and attacked him normal. Yeah, I could have just done normal things. But whatever. But counting points is half the fun. It's like 20% of the fun. It's not half the fun. Get out of here. Okay, then what do I need to do? Let's do this. There's some solo counting, right? Some special rules. All right. But the thing is, I get another turn. I don't want to play another turn. Yeah, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I just need to end the stream here. Yeah. Oh, I could draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards at least. And then, yeah, like, I could do some things for sure, but like, yeah, I'm just gonna end it there. I'm just tired. I gotta eat. I'm dying here. My family's eating dinner. I want to go relax. 6.5 hour stream. That's not too bad. I expect it to be a little longer. But yeah, I just wanted to win. I just wanted to play the game through, get used to it. At some point, I'm sure after you played enough, you're like, okay, now I want to try to beat my own score all the time. But I don't know about min-maxing that. I don't know on stream if that's a good way to play. I just feel like that would take too long because every single turn, I'd be so obsessed. I'd be so obsessed with getting points. And that kind of ruins the fun for me. I'm in it for the fantasy theme, the adventure, the deck building, the puzzle aspect. I like that about it. I don't need the points. I don't care about the points. Yeah. Maybe in a competitive game. But even this, we're only going to play it co-op, I think. But in a competitive game, I can see the points mattering. It'd be fun to play against another player trying to get points. But just playing against myself to get points, when the issue with the points for me is the game has so much randomness on every play that it would be hard to it's like comparing apples and oranges, right? You play through and it's like, you could just get an amazing score because you got lucky on draws. You got luck, the right units came out, the right tiles came out, you had the perfect card draw. Oh, perfect, I'm standing right here. All I need is 7 attack. Oh, I just drew 7 attack. Yes, you don't need the points, says Sajat. Going on a t-shirt, Rob 2020. But with the randomness, it's like, you could play and compare it, but it's like, sometimes the draw just hurts you. And it's like, I don't feel like a game where there's so much randomness out of your control. I'm not worried about points in. That's why the points turn me off a little bit. But I can see why it's there. And it definitely helps with replayability if you're into that thing. Into that kind of stuff, counting points. No wound taken. I took 1 wound, but I got rid of it. But I'm not afraid of taking wounds. But it was fun when I saw early sieged in range. I just thought, let's go with that strategy. Like if the decks are feeding you that, just make a deck around that if you can. And then you don't have to worry about blocking. And that seemed to work out good. And I got lucky seeing something that helped me take away fortification. Because I feel like you always need 1 spell on a city. 1 spell in your deck that helps you mess with fortifications or armor counts or resistances. You have to have at least 1 thing like that, I think. So John said, I started counting once beating this with standard difficulty, got close to automatic. In that case, I would just start bumping up the difficulty. I would rather do that. I would rather bump up the difficulty of the cities or play other scenarios. And I want to try that other one, the Volcare guy. I want to try that too. Suggestion on my YouTube, new sub, this was great. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Everyone who watched, I appreciate you guys putting up with me, learning the game there. And I do want to play it again. I might schedule another play next week, actually. While the rules are still fresh in my head. I'll do it in the daytime again. Maybe on Tuesday or Wednesday. Oh, you are bumping it up? Yeah, I thought so. But I mean, for me, it's going to take forever. I play so many different games, it would be hard for me to keep this on the table where I was that good at it that I would need to count score and bump up the levels to really give a challenge. But I'm sure once I get used to a lot of the cards, it gets easier to kind of what do they call it? Mental shortcuts. So you do less thinking. It's just automatic, I'm looking for this card or I know to pick this one over that one. Me, I'm reading all the cards and trying to analyze every single decision in my head. But I guess when you play this a lot, just like any living card game or any competitive card game, you just get used to the cards and used to the game playing it over and over again, that you have mental shortcuts where you don't have to burn your brain as much to make decisions. They just come natural. The big thing, this really needs the investment. Yeah. If you're going to invest a lot of time in it to get better, and it could be a lot of time. It's a lifestyle game. I can see that. I can see that for sure. But that was cool. That was definitely cool. And man, I love this game. So good. Just looks so beautiful on the table. But anyways, thank you everyone for watching live. Thanks to our Patrons for backing us. If you want to support us, links are down in the description below. Yeah, thanks everyone who watched live. Thanks for watching in the future. If you don't want to miss live streams in the future, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you get alerts. You can follow on social media there. I usually post on there when we're going live. Thanks to all the new people that showed up and watched. I hope this, if you are new to Mage Knight too, or new to the channel, I hope this was an okay playthrough. It wasn't my cleanest playthrough, but if you're new to Mage Knight, I hope this showed you don't be afraid of the game. I have only played it over the last few months, 4 times. This is number 5. It's not that bad if you play some of the other games I play on the channel, because you can kind of link similar mechanics together. You can see lots of the games we play today, the heavier fantasy Kickstarter games and stuff, they all pull from this. Like Gloomhaven's card play, it pulls from this kind of game, right? Lord of the Rings, Heroes of Middle Earth, same running around a map, trying to interact with things with the race of the clock. There is, what else? Another game. Oh, you know what this reminds me a lot of? Keyforge. Keyforge, you draw your hand, you look at your hand, you have to figure out what faction, you're only allowed to play one faction on a turn, and you got to figure that out, analyze your hand, and decide which is the most important thing to do, analyze the board, what you're trying to get done, pick the faction, then play whatever cards and go with it. I feel like that's very much what this game is. You draw your hand, you got to analyze your hand, figure out which is the most efficient way to play it, and then go with it. It feels a lot like the Keyforge picking a house mechanic of that game. Like the same spiritual, it feels spiritually like that. Not exactly like that, but it reminds me of playing Keyforge with the hand analyzing and going one way. Because you can only do one thing on your turn. That's the same idea of Keyforge picking. You can only play one house on a turn. So it's the same idea of like, all right, what am I going to do? And then we go with it. Renegade Ricky even said it. What did he say? Which part did he say? That's like Keyforge? But yeah, a lot of games inspired by this for sure, you can tell. So it's like, it's not bad. And from being from 2011, it's still pretty good systems. It doesn't feel like an old dated game, which is very impressive. I like it. But anyways, more Mage Knight to come on the channel. Thank you everyone for watching. I'm going to go get some dinner and go relax, have a beer. But thank you for tuning in. And if you're interested in playthroughs like this, you're new to the channel, go hit up the playlist section where we... Oh yes, Ricky Royale's game, right? Yeah, he was heavily inspired by Mage Knight. I get it, yeah. All right, thank you so much for watching, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Bye-bye. Stay safe.